Welcome back to Solynod Hex, everyone. Today we are holding session number 531, and today's session is sponsored by our generous patrons and donors. Thank you very much, patrons and donors, for your generous pledges and donations. We wouldn't have dynamic lighting without you. And players at this time, if you haven't already done so, go ahead and add 531 points for showing up on time as a bonus. Thank you very much for showing up on time. And today, Shinzo, played by Andy, will not be present. He had something unexpected come up and will miss today. And then Mystique, played by Robert, is still on his hiatus from the game. And when last we left the Order of the Superior Star, they had arrived in the continent of Etreska. They were in one of the eastern colonies known as Westlink. And it was very snowy. Last week, Shandrak made mention that he enjoyed the soundtrack for this particular map, so I'm going to leave the ambient music up. Despite there being a blizzard right now, I'm just going to add some wind sounds. And it looks like one of my map modules isn't displaying correctly. I'm going to have to refresh. Just real quick. And looks like we're starting to get some viewers trickling in. Just want to thank everyone for showing up, and hope you enjoy the show today. It seems like our players are going to explore some kind of new religion's, I don't know, worship area, building. And I think that they had found that it was appropriated from the followers of Poseidon last session. And they're going to investigate. And I think I made mention of the Poseidon iconography on the outside of the building has been vandalized in such a way that it's no longer really recognizable, and has kind of been replaced with the iconography of something else. Some kind of possibly new religion that uses geometric symbols and shapes rather than your standard holy symbol. And for some reason that map graphic is not displaying correctly. Maybe it's an item. Maybe it's an actual asset. 1 second. Oh, wow, it is an asset. Interesting. That's, wow, weird. Okay, so it looks like we are in between rounds. I'm gonna add that wind sound real quick for the blizzard that's going on. Oh, I do have a blizzard track. There we go. That's why. Okay, just turn that off. There we go. So it's very cold. The temperature is biting. There are large snowflakes falling from the sky, and the snow is starting to stick on the ground. You're able to keep your feet though, because the snow is, very cold. It's not like icy or anything. And it looks like time now is, I probably should put, where is Andy's token? Maybe he was behind. Oh, okay, yeah, he was a little behind with Mystique. Okay, sorry, not Mystique. Lily. Okay, so just putting his token onto the GM layer. So Lily, you're suddenly alone. So Shinzo seems to have gone off to use the outhouse or something and has kind of disappeared from sight. And we have time now is approximately 18 minutes after 1 in the afternoon on February the 20th, the 12th year of the 5th Eon. And most people can hear Moen singing a violent song to himself, trying to psych himself up in order to go berserk. He is a berserker warrior. Okay, first up is Lily. You can kind of see off in the distance between the giant snowflakes falling from the sky. Your friends off in the distance to the south beyond this wagon here. And it looks like they are ascending a trail going up sort of above the rest of the town onto a cliff that kind of outlooks over the bay there. And on top of the hill in the distance, you can see a spooky looking temple or church of sorts. And it appears that there are 2 doors on the north side through which you could gain entry. It does look like there are some stained glass windows, like on your standard, cathedral or whatever, on the west side of the building. And that is about it. So what does Lily do?
Follow her friends.
All right. So outside of combat, your movement is doubled, but I do believe that you are encumbered a little bit. So it looks like your movement is 8. So you're able to move 16 squares out of combat, and you can kind of squeeze by that wagon there. That wagon's just notional because it's actually part of the map. I can't remove that. So, and you can see that the rest of your buddies are just ahead of you now. Okay. Anything else for Lily and company?
Nope.
All right. And so Shinzo is not here today. That's Andy's character. So I'll skip over him. And next up is Tenzi. So Tenzi, you can see Lily and Waika have kind of caught up to the group. And you have Shandrak and your father Ashril and your girlfriend and your half-sister Yesima with you, among others.
I'm going to have Lena is going to step up in front of the group a little bit and unroll her carpet.
All right. And you should be able to drop that asset yourself, unless you want me to do it.
I got it, I think.
And then I will...
Actually, I cannot.
Can't? Okay.
I cannot drop it.
So let's see. We have Order Superior Star and Tenzi, Selena, And her rug of welcome, so I'll just put that to the back. Sent it back. That way the other tokens are on top of it.
Perfect, thank you. And then Yesmo will climb aboard with her. Asriel is going to go up towards the doorways here. He's going to stop, look towards the temple, and detect evil.
Oh yeah, he feels several evil presences dwelling inside the temple. He feels the presence of a man whose name you guys discovered last week, or sorry, last time we played, which was 2 weeks ago, actually. Homie Lodigan is within 100 feet inside the temple, and several of his, so he is the abbot of this town, essentially, and then he has several of his clerics assisting him, and then also you feel the presence inside of several parishioners that are trained killers, possibly for security purposes. Okay. And of course they have committed murder on numerous occasions. You can feel all that through your power of detection. Anything else for Tenzi and company?
Is going to move forward as well, and Asriel will call out, "There's my son. There is evil here to be destroyed. Hurry!" And that'll end our turn.
All right. And then next up we have Shandrak, who has ditched the mighty servant prototype X, right? Yeah. So
should I roll for myself now, or just keep that?
Yeah, go ahead.
That's
yep.
the moment.
Yeah, and then I'm just gonna keep the mighty servant on the tracker for now. Actually, I guess I could just put the X-ray on the GM layer, and it will subdue it on your tracker. Actually, I'll just keep it there, unless you guys prefer not to see it on the tracker. All right. So let's see, 12.91. All right, yeah. So you would be last. All right. So yep, Shandrak and company.
Okay. So hearing that, Chayai will now ask Thalud, capital approaches. Please carry me again.
And at that, he says,
"My mistress, your wish is my command."
and picks her up in his arms, carrying her like a baby, and whisks her away in the direction of her choice.
All right. And let's see, Shandrak will kind of come up to the corner of this building, and let's see. And is he behind a wall there? Is he able to? Is he behind a wall? Is he able to hide there? Can't tell.
Yes, there is some cover right there.
Yeah.
And he is able to hide. So I will roll that check real quick.
Shandrak will gonna find crevice against this building. Our strength people will begin to approach again. And as we get a little closer, say Luther has seen, he's familiar with like statues of Poseidon. So how does this one look? Does it look the way that Lawrence Moonway described? Does it look damaged or defaced?
So the one you can see inside the temple, is that the one you're referring to? Yes. It looks as though the head has been bashed so much as to be almost the same shape as a bowling ball. The trident is still intact, but the head is... It's similar to... there was a scene in Lord of the Rings where... one of the Lord of the Rings movies where they showed... there was like a statue of a king or something in the woods, and it looked like the orcs had bashed all the facial features off of it, so it was like rounded, right? So it was like a normal human body statue with a bowling ball head that was, of course, smaller than normal because of all the material that had been removed. So that's that's kind of what this looked like. Totally defaced from the neck up, and then the rest of it is still kind of obviously Poseidon's body. Like he's wearing the I guess the armor and stuff that Greek gods are usually depicted wearing. In this case, it is a like a bronze colored scale mail hauberk with sort of like a, I want to say like teal or aqua colored scale mail set of greaves, if you could call it that, and gauntlets. Kind of like Aquaman.
Yeah.
But different. And yeah, the head is completely deformed and defaced. It has been rounded and just bashed to bits. Like, I mean, not bits, but it looks like a bowling ball on a man's body. So, anything else for Shandrak and Company?
So my people will begin to approach, and Airdrin will also sneak forward. Actually, no, Airdrin will stay where he's at. Actually.
All right, fair enough. And you do see two doors, as described before, to Lily on the north side of the building. There's one here, and a little further down, there's one there.
Yeah, my people will kind of begin to round up the corner, and that's how far they'll be able to get.
All right. And on the north side of the building, you don't see any stained glass windows. It's pretty much just on the west side of the building for some odd reason. And then, so I guess that would be the end of the round, and I'm just going to sort the tracker again, because I think you're above the mighty... Yep, okay. And then, yeah, time now. 19 minutes past the hour. Moen's still singing that song to psych himself up. First we have Lily.
Yes, Lily will move a bit, get closer. The Wacko will come along. Oh, there we go. That should be it.
All right. And then Shandrak, just so you know, this window is providing quite a bit of cover to everyone inside. You're able to see essentially from the neck up of everyone inside there from your current vantage. And you know, if you wanted to, you could easily shoot through that glass. But I am going to give everyone inside about 75% cover because of their bodies essentially being blocked by the wall that leads up to the stained glass window. You can see their heads though. Most of them are like, you know, over 5 feet tall, so you can see their heads from your current vantage. But a cover of 75% is quite a large disadvantage to attack rolls. Just so you know, but you are directly underneath a tree. So do with that what you will. The tree is about, I'm going to say about
that's really
20,
blurry. Okay. I
yeah.
see.
So the tree is about 20 feet tall right there. So, yeah. All right, so anything else for Lily and company?
Not as of now.
Okay. And then Shinzo's not here, so Tenzi and company.
So Lena will take the Staff of Magi, point it at Gargamon, and cast Enlarge.
Okay. So Selena. That's going to be +1 per round. Selena. Staff cast Enlarge on Gargamon, yeah? Gargamon.
Yes.
And then that's, what, 45 rounds or something with the staff?
Something like that. How tall is Gargamon?
7.5, 90 inches.
Yeah, 45 rounds.
Okay. And then anything else for Tenzi?
Yeah, Tenzi will move up towards the door. And he'll wait at the door. And these two fellows as well. Get to there, and Ashriel's going to move up to the door and innately cast invisibility 10-foot radius on himself.
All right. Invisibility 10-foot radius, and that is special duration. So that essentially casts the invisibility spell on everyone within 10 feet of him and himself. And it within 10 feet of the Soviet. So it's instantly. And then they don't have to stay within 10 feet of him to remain invisible?
No, they have to stay within 10 feet.
Okay.
And then if he does something that breaks it for everyone. But
Okay.
each individual could break it themselves as well, just on them. And that'll be it for us.
Okay. Oh yeah, and I don't need to track that actually, because it is essentially permanent until someone breaks it. Alright, so next up is Shandrak and company.
Okay. Let's see, where'd it go? There it is. Yeah, she prays to Gaia, sort of and then casts a puffball and holds it in her hand.
All right. And duration is 12 rounds.
12 rounds.
Puffball. 12 rounds. And then, what else after Chayak has Puffball?
Yeah, she has Falud move her a little closer and fly up 20 feet in the air with her.
All right.
And Erdrin, after getting a good look through the glass and looking around, he will try to climb up the tree and see if he can get a better vantage.
All right. So, these skill checks. Climb walls. So, there is a tree condition. Yeah. Abundant handholds, brush or trees or ledges. Submit. And he's not wearing armor, right? Just a ghillie suit?
Yes, that's right.
So leather or none. And then because of the snow, conditions are definitely dry. Because snow is dry, technically. If it were raining, that would be a disadvantage, but it's not because it is snowing. So miscellaneous modifier plus 0. Okay. So he's able to find footing and handholds to climb 10 feet, which takes 4 squares of movement due to climbing costing twice as much as walking. And he should be able to move further if he wishes, but he does make it up 10 feet. And I'll say that the disadvantage from this height would be reduced to like maybe 50% cover, so you can see about 50% of their bodies now, rather than 75% cover.
Yeah, he will try to climb a little higher then.
All right, so climb walls again. Abundant handholds, leather or none, and dry conditions, and no tools for climbing. Alright, so he's able to make it up another 10 feet, which is near the top of the tree, and now he can see everyone inside from his, according to his vantage point, of course, from head to toe, so no penalties.
All right.
To hit.
So Chandrak will, in addition to hiding last round, will just slip on his ring, and he will continue sneaking, and he will end up behind Gargamon.
All right. And then anything else for Chandrak and company?
I think that'll be all.
All right. And that'll be the end of the round. I'm just going to sort the tracker before I advance to the end of the round because we have a new spell that's on the tracker, so that'll be reduced to 44 rounds left. That's the enlarge on Gargamon from Selene's staff. And then Chandrak also has a enlarge cast on Ashril, 41 rounds left. Time now is 20 minutes past the hour. Chayai's Puffball has 11 rounds left. Moen has about 5 rounds left to psych himself up before he becomes berserk. And then I'm just going to remove Chai from the tracker. And then also Ashriel. Okay, first up is Lily. And remove Selena.
Alright. So Lily will go ahead and move a wee bit closer. Right there. Is right here.
Alright.
That'll be it.
Alright, and next up is Tenzi and Company.
Alina would like to cast slow inside the church.
Alright, go ahead and roll initiative for combat, I suppose. Yeah, there is an object blocking, but you can see through it, so yeah, that's fine. Yeah, we will need to roll initiative now. And combat has begun. So oh, right, yeah. Alright, so who needs extra lines for multiple attacks?
I need one more.
Okay.
Ashra will need one, Zalmand will need one, and Musashi will need 2.
And Ryer and Moa need 1. Gargamon need 2.
So Zalman needs 1, and then who needed 2, Tenzi, for your group?
Musashi.
Musashi. There he is. Okay. Does everyone have all the lines they need?
Yeah.
Alright. And I'm just going to step away just for a second. It won't take but a minute. I just have to take care of something real quick. Alright, I'm back. Okay, looks like... Does, so Zalman still has a 0. Does he need that multiple attack? Or
No, that was
Okay.
one too many.
Alright, so I'll remove it. And then looks like Ryer... Okay, good. Just got filled. Does he need any more?
Yeah, he just got 2. He's good.
Alright. And I guess... Alright. Alright, so time now. Oh, 1 second. It's 3 now. Okay. So we have some spells and time. Time now is 21 after the hour. And then first up to react. I guess you guys would hear a voice coming from inside the church saying, you know, they're attacking! It sounds like a middle-aged man's voice. Let's transform. Huh. Some of these... Oh, right, okay. I think I know why that's happening. Nope. Maybe I have to click on one of the tokens. No. There we go. Random side. Random side and random. There we go. All right. So a loud voice calls out from within the church, you know, someone's attacking! And he points out the stained glass window at the two women on the magic carpet, or sorry, the rug of welcome, that is. And then next up is Gargamon. So hearing that, what does he do? And of course, opening a door is only part of your movement, so it's like a free action, part of your movement.
Yeah. Well,
as long as it's unlocked.
Hearing the Astriel sense something no good, and something's already going on up front. Gargamon will come up to the door and open it. Oof.
All right. So inside, you see a bunch of people sort of standing around in a gaggle, and then this old man right here is pointing out the window to the west. There is a man that seems to be sort of presiding over the altar. There's no speech going on or anything like that at this time, but he's dressed like this, okay? And then there are two clerics on either side of the altar, one dressed like that, and similarly like that. And then you actually happen to see right over here, there's this large vat of water, and inside of it you can see two of, sorry, 1 second, I accidentally moved, okay, there we go, two of these creatures just, what is that?
Oh.
These creatures just chilling in the water, okay? It's like they're having a bath or something, you know? And so throughout the room, you see several armed men. There are men who have carbines and men who have belt pistols. Okay, and then the priests have horse pistols, which is like a magnum version of the belt pistol. Longer barrel and packs more of a punch. And then oh, yeah, and also a female rifleman. Yeah, carbine. Okay. So, what does Gargamon do? There's a woman who has her back turned. She hears the door open, turns around to face. She is holding a carbine in her hands.
Yeah, Gargamon is like, are you with these fish people? What are you doing?
Oh, so that will take up his action for the round. And she responds by saying,
Excuse me, Mr. Boldman. You're trespassing. You're gonna have to leave now. Do not enter or I will shoot.
There are monsters right behind you.
You're interrupting. Leave now.
Interrupting what exactly?
that would be 2 questions. So
All right.
that's going to end Gargamon's pertinent questioning. And then, so next up we have Ashriel.
Yeah, he already knows the answer here.
Yeah.
So he will swing invisibly, the katana in one hand.
And try to cut her down, which is relatively easy as it seems she is wearing leather armor only. She is rather dexterous, however. So if you can hit her armor class, we shall see.
+4 for being invisible.
Yes, sir. That is correct. Wait, hold on. There, I guess. Oh, no. Yeah, it's impossible for her, I think. Yeah. Impossible for her. And she is shieldless, completely unexpecting your attack. You hit an armor class of -11, which is way beyond her AC of 4. She's a medium creature, so she takes 17 damage and dies. Please describe how you slay her in one hit.
She's talking to Gargamon. He just slices her right in the shoulder and cuts off her arm, and the carbine falls to the ground.
Yep.
And now he's visible.
Still
and
loaded.
He has
Still loaded.
And he is, yeah, he's going to come in 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. Go right for these fish people. Oh, can't go in there.
Let me check. So there is right here. There is a column, but right here you should be able to pass through. Are you unable to pass through?
Yeah, I cannot. I can go back, but I cannot go forward.
Can't go
Or to
left?
the west.
Okay. 1 second. Well, I guess I could redraw that. Okay, how about now? Are you able to move left?
Yes.
Okay.
And actually, he sees this other guy, so he'll stop and swing at this guy with the flaming greatsword.
Okay. And it seems like this man is casting right here. So if you hit him, you can fizzle his spell. So for our viewers, casting means casting a spell. And while you're casting a spell, if you fail a saving throw or take any damage, your spell is uncastable. It interrupts the casting of your spell. So he is, of course, shieldless. Oh, that is a natural 1. Yeah.
Yep.
Okay, so he is still casting. And I'm going to mark him now because everyone, now that he has been like attacked or whatever, and specifically, you know, targeted, everyone should know that he's casting. So I put two little hands marker on him, which means he's casting a spell. Musashi, please.
Musashi will rush in.
So two boys in a bathtub over there. And a casting priest here. And then looks like Homie, the abbot, is going for his horse pistol, and so is this cleric down here.
Well, we'll get him right there, and he's going to try to stab him. Casty guy.
All right. And of course he is shieldless. So front shieldless. Alright. And be sure to use high mastery. For our viewers, Musashi, the samurai here, is a grand master of the katana. So he does extra damage, extra crits, all that stuff. And oh, he didn't use a ki? Okay.
No, I didn't. I
okay.
didn't know if I'd get in time.
Yeah. Okay. So shieldless AC -12 definitely beats his crappy natural AC of 10. You cause 13 damage and fizzle his spell. He survives though. These guys seem kind of tough. 13 damage.
Try to stab him with the wakizashi then.
There you go. So you can see your katana strike has brought him down that much. And so a couple sword strikes here. Sounds like he draws his sword. Strikes a couple of times with his two swords. And again, shieldless -10 beats AC 10. You cause 9 more damage. -9, enter. Okay. And then we have Selena with her slow spell, yeah? And was that from the staff?
Nope. She
Okay.
cast it herself.
Alright, so I'm going to put the AoE down for the slow spell. So, spell AoEs. Wizard 3, I think, is slow. And bam. And I'm going to put it to back real quick. Send it back. There you go. Alright, so the only stipulation is she has to be able to see the center of the AoE. So I'll be looking through her eyes. You can cast and move the carpet at the same time, so we'll see. Yep, she can see the center right there. Is that where you want to put it?
Yeah.
Alright. So, just going to lock it in place for now. And then, looks like you get a bunch of these parishioners. I'm not going to roll saves for them, so they're slowed. Everyone except for this old man. And then this guy down here, I'm going to roll a save at -4, of course, because it's a slow spell. So save versus spell. -4. I'll copy that because I have to do it a couple of times. And then this guy, Warrior 9. Warrior 9. And he is not multi-classed. Alright, so he fails and is slowed. So I'll just mark him real quick with a snail for slow. All his saving throws, attack rolls, and all that stuff are at -4. His movement and number of attacks are cut down by half. Okay, oh, not... So this Eldritch Cleric has to roll a saving throw now as well. Save versus spell at -4. Enter, and that's priest. Priest 10. Not multi-classed or triple-classed. He fails as well. And then this one that was casting gets a saving throw at -4. PR10. He fails as well. So far, everyone has failed. The priest's target number was 12 or higher. I rolled an 11 and a 3. And that belt pistol grandmaster down on the southern door there, his target number was 13, and I rolled a 2. And then all these parishioners are going to be slowed except for this guy right here. So I won't even bother marking them. And then, yep, that's it. So Selena would gain 150 points for casting a level 3 spell effectively as a wizard. And you can move her carpet if you wish, because that is a vehicle.
Yep. So I will move them a little closer.
Just want to shout out to our viewers real quick. Lual Sol, Red Lady 1972, Thaco Tuesday, and Watch Your Pants. Our loyal viewers, thank you very much for tuning in. Next up, we have Shandrak.
All right, Shandrak quietly featherfoots his way inside the cathedral, and he will end up by this southern priest and try and backstab him.
Nice. So you get a +4 for him being slowed. Wait. Yeah, isn't that correct?
Yeah.
Yeah. Let's see, I think I wrote down the effects of slow on here. Slow spell negates a haste spell, inflicts 4 penalty to hit, damage, saves, half movement, and attacks. And I didn't put AC on there, but that's part of it. Yeah, -4 to their AC. So it just translates into you get a +4 to hit him. Alright, so -5 definitely beats his AC of 10, and you cause 21 damage to him as your longsword +4 stabs into his back. And he actually survives that. So now you're visible and everyone can see as you pull the blade out of his back, and blood kind of drips onto the floor behind him. Next is this outlaw on the southern side of the church, kind of guarding the door there. He is slowed, so he only gets half his attacks. So you do notice he is dual wielding. So he only gets one of those shots right now, and he's going to try to shoot Shandrak, who is covered by stone skin. So there is a loud report as he shoots his pistol, and then shatters one of Shandrak's stone skin charges, and I just need to know what level that stone skin was cast at.
That is 16.
Okay. So for our viewers, the caster level affects how many stone skin charges the spell creates when it's cast. And then I'll subtract 1 charge because he was shot at. And then this guy is going to take cover behind this column. So I'm going to mark him as having taken cover, which should look like a little umbrella. Taking cover to hide or increase his AC. There we go. And that's it for him. Alright, so at this time, one of these weird looking fish creatures is going to pop out of the water here. And you can see that it is wielding a knife. Okay, and it comes up behind Ashriel, who is naturally protected from evil, yeah?
Yes.
Okay, so and he's also protected by stone skin, yeah?
And weapon immunity.
And weapon immunity. So this knife does take 1 charge of his stone skin, so you can hear that breaking. And then what level is his
22.
stone skin cast at 22? Okay. And then -1 charge on that stone skin. Okay. And then next up is one of the slowed parishioners. Just looks like maybe like some kind of fisherman, and he just sort of tries to run but can't because he's slowed. So a jog for him would be 24, but because he's slowed, it's cut in half. So he moves 12 squares as he like slow jogs. So he's like, and starts running for this door at the rear of the chapel. I'm not familiar with the parts of a Catholic church. You know, they have like the gallery and the I can't remember what it's called. But next up is Mad Moen.
All right. He will get on in. And let's see. Yeah, I think he will also come on over by the one Chandrak attacked,
Yeah.
and the Southern Cleric, and he will attack him as well.
All right, +4 to hit, and you're still psyching yourself up as you swing away. So Mad Moen is he is a fantasy European character, right? He's Panoplian, but he's wearing Eastern-looking armor and carries a big old axe that is actually Vorpal, which means he can randomly cut off the heads of, large creatures and smaller? Or was it smaller than large? I can't remember. This guy is definitely shieldless, and you did put in a +4 to hit, yeah? Okay, good, yeah, I see it.
Yes.
Alright, so yeah, -11 definitely beats his AC. You cause 17 damage with a 9 on the die, so it doesn't, decapitate him, but you cause that 17 damage. So it looks like he's almost down. He's just like bleeding all over the place, and looks like he's really hurt. Okay, and then it looks like Yesima's using some
Psionics, yep.
psionics.
This fellow. Yep.
Okay.
I carried it.
And Homie wasn't one of the guys that was slowed, right?
True. He's
Okay.
not slowed.
Okay. Alright, so I need to find out what his mental armor class would be. I just want to make sure that his stats are filled in. Okay, good. And then mental armor class, I think, is the brain. He is not a psionicist. No psionic anything. So his MAC is 7. Mental attack roll hits MAC 13. Oh, because it was a low. Okay. So you rolled a 3 on the die. That doesn't hit. Doesn't hit him. So versus an open mind causes 5 physical damage. Cost is 8 PSP. A failed attack costs 4 PSP. So you only lose 4 on a failed attack. Alright, next up, looks like another sailor or fisherman or something. And he's like, "Moo." This guy, so the first one looks like an Adrian man. And this guy is definitely appercebent. It looks like he may have been one of the gladiators in Apperceba, so we have 2 players that might remember that. There's a gladiatorial arena in, I forget the name of the city. in Apresiba that you guys encountered. That was years ago now. What was it, 3 or 4 years ago you guys were there?
Yeah.
Actually, Shandrak wasn't even there yet, so it was just
That's right.
just Tenzi. Shandrak joined us when you guys got to
Tabula.
Tintabula, yeah, so that was later on. And then next up, there's a woman dressed in Apresiban clothing who kind of follows along with this Apresiban man, so they might be like a married couple or something. And next up is Ryer.
All right. Ryan. There he is. He will come on in.
Oh, I guess I should describe her. She's dressed in a burqa from head to toe, covered in desert fashion. That's right, and slow runs away. And kind of runs in slow motion.
So this kind of gladiatorial warrior is he getting aggro, or is he like looking like he's going away?
He ran away.
Yeah. Okay.
Yeah, he's way over here now. With his wife, maybe, looks like.
Oh, okay. That's okay. I was thinking of this guy in the middle. He's not a gladiator-looking guy. This guy in the middle.
guy?
The guy in the middle of the slow spell. That wasn't who you were
This
talking
guy?
about. Yeah.
No, he looks like a Panoplian guy. He's pretty buff, like maybe he's laborer or something. And then this woman next to him, same story. She looks like maybe she's a laborer. Pretty strong looking
Ryer
people.
will come around and try to poke at one of these deep ones.
All right, so this one definitely, turns to face Ryer. All right, so it definitely is shieldless. It's like essentially naked, other than maybe like some kind of like aquatic like harness that has a knife sheath on it, and you notice that it has a knife in its hands or hand. This webbed, froggy-like hand. And it's got this like bulging neck that's going like. Looks like it can barely breathe or whatever. But in actuality, it is breathing fine. -1 beats its AC, and you cause 9 damage by stabbing it with a javelin in melee. So -9, enter. And then, since you're so close to it now, you do see a holy symbol around its neck as well, and it has that same weird geometric symbol on it. Some kind of hyper-geometric sign of sorts. So Shinzo's not here, and next up we have Zalman, who now is offering his protection aura help to his allies once he gets close enough.
He gets to there and he will have to hold.
Alright. So you can put the hold marker on him. Next up is Chai.
Okay, so Chai is going to fly in and She is currently at 20 feet. Is she able to maintain that inside of this church?
Oh, yeah. So the ceiling inside here is about 30 feet high. It's really a big building, and it looks like it's all one room. Like maybe the priests don't sleep here, you know. That it just uses like a temple or like a chapel or whatever. So, like, you don't see any stairs going up or down or anything like that. Nothing apparent, at least.
Alright, so she is going to, so I'll roll it, just because it's the first time I'm using it. I'll roll the full length of the spell. But Chai has conjured a puffball.
Yeah.
And she is just going to drop it where she's flying. She's going to drop it beneath her.
Okay. I guess I will. So you're basically aiming for the ground right there, and I suppose since you're not trying to hit, well, since he would be in the area of effect, I'm still gonna roll for grenade-like. Yeah, because you might mess up somehow. I suppose grenade-like missile or whatever. Name of thrown object is Puffball. I'm just going to say it's at short range because it's directly below you is where you're aiming for. The scatter is perpendicularly to the left from the target 1 square. So I'm going to say that it drops there, but then it rolls into this square. Okay? I'll just put mushroom. Put a mushroom down. Frosty Fey Realm Pack. No, wilderness tokens. There we go. This kind of looks like a puffball, doesn't it? Yay! It's a puffball. Okay, so, and it goes poof, right? And puts out spores or something?
Yes. Yeah, okay. It releases a cloud of spores in a 10-foot diameter where it lands.
All right, but she is well above the AoE, so she doesn't have to worry about it. So we'll give it a yellow tint to the aura. Well, no, green because it has a somewhat poisonous effect, right? And you said 10 feet?
Yes, that's a 10-foot diameter.
Want to be able to see it, so save changes. All right.
Yeah,
and I guess
it's
I'll just
save versus poison, or they let's see, or they are separate coughing fits and cannot attack for 2 rounds.
Okay, so as you know, priest saves versus poison are pretty good, but this one is slowed, so he gets a -4. So, but homie will most likely save because he's not slowed. So I'll roll a save. And it's a save versus poison, yeah?
It is, yeah.
Okay, so he does not get any modifiers. Wait, he might, actually. Because he has some stuff. Oh, shoot, okay. Okay. So being so close to him, Chai notices that he is in fact wearing some like leather armor underneath his clothing. And then also she notices the gun in his hand is decorated with beautiful carvings, and like the wood handle is stained with this beautiful like stain. Looks like it's made from maybe like cherry wood, and then has this beautiful stain on it and carvings on it, and there's like little silver plates on the handle that are, you know, carved or etched, I guess, with beautiful decorations. No depictions. It's all just kind of like lines, and what do you call it? Trim lines and stripes and whatnot. Maybe like leaf clusters and, you know, beautiful decorations like that. And it looks exquisitely crafted. Okay, so he does get a bonus to his save versus poison. Okay, so he saved, so that means he's is able to move outside of the AoE, right? So he just kind of hops over the altar deftly.
I suppose it doesn't say exactly. He might just be able to stay and resist it. It doesn't really specify.
Okay. Yeah. So he just kind of stays and resists it, and then right, because it's not a direct damage spell. So yeah, he would stay and resist it. But this guy over here, no bonus, and he gets a -4 penalty for being slowed. So -4. Oh nope. -4. There we go. And then priest 10, not multi-classed or triple-classed. Wow, he saves as well. So no effect from that puffball spell. It only creates one puffball, right?
Yeah, just one puffball, but it lasts for 12 rounds for it to use it, so yeah.
Yeah. Alright, so that... Weird. Is she still on the tracker? I don't see her... Was this her turn?
It was...
Huh, weird. I don't see her on the tracker anymore, but no matter, because that's the end of her turn, right?
Yeah.
And then you'll roll initiative for her again at the end of the round, right?
Yeah.
Okay. So now, this gal over here by this door, she kind of steps out into the middle here. Well, not all the way to the middle aisle, but she takes cover behind this pew, right? And she aims with her carbine. And she is going to take a shot at let's see, who does, oh, she doesn't have vision on, enable vision, yeah, there we go. So she can see Zalmond and Ryer, so I'm just gonna roll a D2. If it's 1, it's Zalmond, 2 will be Ryer, /RD2. So she shoots at Ryer, who has Stone Skin. And then what level is the
level
Stone Skin?
12 for that.
Alright. Level 12. Stone Skin. -1 charge. So a loud gunshot rings through the room. and a bullet strikes Ryer and shatters one of his stone skin charges. And then next up is one of these laborers. It's the male laborer, and he too tries to run, but is slowed, of course. So he's like, "No!" Slow motion run, and then his female compatriot as well. Looks like they're trying to run out the back door. All right, Abbott Laudigan. I guess takes a shot at Chai Yai with his pistol. Is she protected by stone skin? 'Cause I don't see a marker
She
on
is
her.
not.
Okay. So this is a horse pistol, which is a longer pistol than the belt pistol. It is a short range attack. However, he does have lower ground because he's like aiming up. So lower ground, that's a penalty. And then there's, let's see. Go. All right, she's shieldless, right?
Yep.
All right, so -7 versus her AC of 5 does strike her, and a loud gunshot rings out. And she's stricken for 11 damage, like in the shoulder or something. Just a flesh wound. Next up is Lily. You hear several gunshots ring out from inside the temple, Lily.
Mm-hmm. Guess me and White will go in.
Okay.
Alright.
Gonna have to roll separate initiative for Waika. So Waika wouldn't be with you.
I guess White go to stay there put.
Okay. And now you can see from your current vantage inside, you can see there's a guy kind of hiding behind the post back here. Looks like he's taking cover. And then you can see maybe Musashi's katana right around the corner. And then there's the dead gal right in front of the door right here. She has been cut down by Nodachi, I think. Ashril's Nodachi. And yeah, that's, oh, you can see barely right here there is a cleric. Some kind of eldritch cultist cleric. Did you want to move any further, or was that all of your movement?
I'll move a bit further.
All right.
Here we go.
So now that you're inside of the building, you can see there's this like weird bathtub back here. Two of these deep ones seem to have been bathing. This one is like dripping wet, and you can see a trail of water leading back to here. So it looks like he just stepped out and is holding a knife. Looks like he's fighting with Ryer. And then this one looks like it hasn't reacted yet. And yeah, you should be able to see a few more people in here at this point. So there's some parishioners back here that are kind of running away in like a panic.
Uh-oh. Let's see here.
And then did you roll initiative for your crossbow, or?
Yes.
Okay. So at a half move, you would be able to take one shot. If you moved more than a half move, which is 4 squares for you right now, then you wouldn't be able to shoot at all.
Oh, yeah, I'll just hold it off for now.
All right. And then next up is this deep one. Who I guess is going to, wait. So I will put a wait token marker. And next up we have another carbine, a female carbine fighter back here. She is going to move up to. Let's see. Oh no, that's too far. Oh no, it's not. She can take a full move. Yeah. So she's gonna take cover behind this pew right here, and then. She is going to shoot at, I guess, Chai, because everyone else is kind of behind pillars and stuff. With her carbine, and that is 17 squares. So attack. So carbine range 17 squares is going to be medium range. Medium, and then she has lower ground because Chai is kind of like 20 feet in the air right now. And no miscellaneous modifiers to anything. Ooh, Chai's shield is, yeah?
Yeah.
So, yeah, this gal rolls a natural 1 and has to roll on the firearms fuck-up table, which looks like gun. There it is. Little squirt gun thing. She has a misfire. Foul barrel. Weapon cannot be fired. Weapon must be clean for 20 rounds. So she is going to... I'm going to give her the boxing gloves for unarmed. But I am going to give her... this little soldier icon, because I guess she will fix bayonet for next round. Okay, Tenzi.
Tenzi takes a 5-foot step towards the doorway, sees Lily, and casts probability control on her, saying, "In the shifting mists of chance, may the dawn reveal the surest path. Your next attack, Lily, you get +7.
+7. Wow.
Ooh, thank you.
Nice. And then, what level spell is that?
4th.
4th level, so you get 400 points. Okay, next up is this guy over here. He's kind of like in the aisle between the pews. He is going to move to the center aisle here and kind of run towards you guys, and then take cover behind the pew right here. I'm going to give him a cover thing, and he will take a shot at, let's see who he can see. I think his closest target that doesn't have any cover is going to be Moen. So what level was Moen's stone skin? Are you sure he has stone skin, Moen?
Yeah, let me just double check who it comes from.
Okay. So there's a loud...
Yeah, that's from Chandrak, 16.
16. So loud gunshot. And a broken stone skin charge on Moen. And then subtract 1 charge from his deal. Okay, and then so now we have another carbine guy. See, I think these gals took cover. So yeah, there's cover. So this guy is also gonna. Oh no, this what? Weird. Why does his hit points say -7? He hasn't been attacked, has he? This guy? I don't remember him being attacked. Why? That's so weird.
I don't think so.
Yeah, I don't understand why his hit point says that. Alright. Yeah, so his green bar is full. He is going to run behind these pillars and take cover. I guess he will take cover, like, behind this pew right here. See if that, yeah, 10 squares. So, and then cover marker, there we go. And he, with his carbine, is going to take, let's see who he can see, actually. So, yeah, again, closest uncovered target is Moen, so he's going to take another shot. Or this guy's going to take his shot at Moen. So reduce that stone skin by 1. And you guys hear a loud gunshot. And then the breaking of his stone skin charge on Moen. And then next up is Airdrin, who is in the tree outside. And has a nice little view of the swath down the middle.
He does. So Airdrin is going to take a shot at the abbot.
Okay.
Yeah, Abbot Homie.
Abbot Homie Lodigan. Only Dagon can make you rich and give you a good life, he says. Surrender now and worship Dagon. Take the 3 oaths of Dagon. Yeah, -4 is gonna hit. And you did give yourself higher ground, yeah?
Yes.
Okay, good. Yeah, -4 versus AC4 is a hit. You cause 40 damage to Homie. And there is a loud gunshot. It shoots through the stained glass window. Strikes Homie right in the shoulder, causing 40 damage. Just a flesh wound, but you do see his green bar go down significantly as that backstab strikes him. And now Airdrin is visible because he did not kill his target, unfortunately. So Airdrin's visible. Oh, weird. I can't see it. Oh well. I still see his blue aura though, but I can't see his token.
Yeah, that happened to me when I just tried to change it now too.
Yeah, that's okay. Next up is Gargamon's multiple attack. So we're doing multiple attacks now.
So Gargamon tried to ask a question. Does he still get his multiple attacks?
Oh, that's right. Yeah, his whole turn is gone. Okay, Ashriel gets a multiple attack though. With a +4 to hit if he's hitting the slowed cleric.
He is hitting that slowed cleric. Some no dodgy action.
Shieldless 0 versus AC. Oh wait, he's off balance. I forgot about that. Sorry.
That's right. Sorry, yeah.
But Musashi is not off balance, so he gets +4.
He's not. But yeah, here he is. Katana, High Mastery.
Oh, and I will open this window now because the window is shattered to bits, and there should be stained glass all over the floor now. Glass. Shattered glass. How about shards? There we go. some glass on the floor there. It should be a little bigger because that's a big window. So I'll make it about that big. And then it was stained glass, so I'll just kind of make it like I don't know, like a purple color for now. There we go. And we'll put it on the map layer. And high mastery attack, Musashi versus that Eldritch Cleric, who is shieldless, and you did give yourself a +5. That's +4 from something and +5 from something else.
Oh, +4 from he's slowed, and +1 from the feast, Hero's Feast.
Hero's Feast, okay. Okay. So yeah, -10 beats AC 10 with a 6 on the die. You hit him for 17 damage. Ooh, almost gets him. Look at his green bar. So close. Look at that. Just a little sliver left. He's holding on for dear life. So just a flesh wound. He's not injured yet. You know, you get him on the arm or something. And then
I'm going to have Zalmond. He was waiting. He's going to take a 5-foot step and try to finish him off.
right on. He gets a +4 to hit as well. And +1 from the blessed effect of Hero's Feast makes +5. Probably going to finish him off. If not, I'm not giving the cleric an attack of opportunity because he's slowed. I'm not going to give slowed characters attacks.
I gotta roll a 1.
Oh no. Okay. Yeah, you kind of stumble over Musashi, I guess, and just kind of past him accidentally. Next up is the Grand Master. Okay. So this guy is slowed and only gets half his attacks. So normally he would have 2 multiple attacks, so he does get 1 and will not get the last one actually. So this one I'm gonna skip. And then he'll get the last one on 206 or whatever. So if he survives that long, you could kill him before then. So next up is Mad Moen again, probably against the other cleric, right? And look how, yeah, just finish him off. Put him out of his misery.
Yeah. Continuing his assault.
The wee little bastard in his bowler hat and his sideburns and his walking stick. Well-dressed guy. Yep, shieldless, -5 versus AC 10 is a hit, 13 damage. That's enough to kill him. Go and describe how you do so.
So, Mad Moen's axe kind of buries itself deep in the guy's shoulder, and as he wrenches it out, he's like, "How could you sell us out to that thing?"
And that's what Moen says. How could you sell us out to that thing?
Yeah.
All right. Ryer.
Ryer. Yeah, he'll just attack the deep one in front of him, I think.
Ooh, quick shout out to Thaco Tuesday. Thank you for that resub with Amazon Prime. They subscribed for 34 months. Thank you, Thaco Tuesday. Okay, so Ryer stabbing the Eldritch Abbot with that javelin that he got from that Yonti temple back in Adria.
No, he's back up here north with the
right.
deep
So
one.
yeah, now you notice this deep one is an Eldritch Abbot. If you look in chat, it says Eldritch Abbot.
Oh.
Yes. So he is also a priest of Dagon. The first time you guys have encountered a Deep One priest, and he is of the abbot rank, just like Homie. So shieldless, -2 BTC 10. You cause 6 damage to that Deep One priest. And next up is Zalmond with his. Oh, he's off balance. Lily used too much of her movement to get multiple attacks. Gargamond has movement left, right? Doesn't he have movement left?
Yeah, I guess he can use his movements
Yeah.
if he can. So he will.
Yeah, that's
yeah.
fine. His
Well-
standard actions are taken up by asking a question, but he can definitely move. If you so
Yeah.
wish.
That sounds good to me. So yeah, he'll kind of stop up there and up next to Moen by the Abbot Homie.
All right. So, yeah, there is an altar here, which I kind of need to... I'm going to put a little... no. I'm not going to put... I don't think it should be high enough to be an obstacle, really, so I'll leave it. But I do need to shrink... Man, I put a big old square around these... Oh, I see why. It's part of the wall. Okay. It's just unfortunate that it's... oh, never mind. Alright. Sorry about that. So, yeah, Musashi gets his second multiple attack. So, 203.2. And he did not use a Ki, but he is using his katana, so it's high mastery attack, but he's a grandmaster, so he does extra damage. Alright, so shield is -16 with a 12 on the die. Hell yeah, that definitely hits. So 20 damage is enough to kill him. Go ahead and describe how you do so.
He kind of swings up with the katana and cuts him right in the throat, and the sword goes up along his cheek and knocks the bowler hat off.
All right. And the Grandmaster will now take his multiple attack, which is still half his attacks because he normally gets 2 multiple attacks as a Grandmaster. So from his current vantage, though, what does he see? Not a whole lot. Let's see, he sees about 50% of Shandrak. I guess he can see most of Lily, so he's going to take a pot shot at Lily, and she's covered by stone skin. Just need to know what level stone skin?
Level 16 for her.
16. So Lily, you get shot at, but it doesn't penetrate your stone skin, obviously. There is 1 charge missing from your stone skin now. So loud.
Yay.
Yeah. Loud gunshot. And then stone skin charge shatters. And that's the end of the round. Any upkeep? Was anyone waiting? Looks like Zalamon's got the wait symbol.
Yeah,
This
But he
guy was waiting too. Okay, so he was actually changing his action. But I think Zalamon beat his initiative, right? So Zalamon gets to go first.
he
was
had
off
a problem.
balance. Okay.
Yeah.
Gotcha. Alright, so this... Whoops. This bastard right here in the pool was actually changing up his action. So he waited till the end of the round. He is going to cast a spell. And the target is going to be... see who he can see. So he can fully see Ryer and Lily. Ryer's closer and is kind of more of a threat. Lily's just kind of way back. So he is going to try to cast Slay Living on Ryer. So Ryer, yeah, that's the reversed form of Raise Dead. It has a range of 30 yards. So we'll see what the saving throw is. See spells and powers, priest. So level 5 priest spell. So that's Raise Dead, reversed, as a 15th level cleric. Yes, display the full text. I can't remember if it was a save versus spell or versus death. The reverse of the spell is Slay Living, grants the victim a saving throw versus death magic, so it's not versus spell. If the saving throw is successful, the victim sustains damage equal to that of a cause serious wounds spell, i.e. 2d8 plus 1 points. Failure means the victim dies instantly. So, oh, Garridan. Who's Garridan? Oh, his familiar. Okay, so that was a fail. Target number was 20 or less on that check, magic resistance, and he rolled a 78. So, Ryer still gets a saving throw versus death magic, not versus spell, but versus death magic. And then your magic. Oh, nice. Wow, saving throw of 1.
It's got really good magic saves.
Yeah, because he's got magic armor on. Yeah, he gets a +7. Just try, and he is level 10 fighter and 12 bard. Just want to see that. Death magic +7. Warrior 10 and rogue 14. Oh, rogue 12.
Well, for him.
Yeah, and not triple classed. So yeah, he saves. Whew. All right.
So there was still a damage roll, right? He takes damage because he saved.
It is 2d8 plus 1, so here is the 2d8 roll. So he takes 8 damage, and then of course a stone skin charge is shattered by that because it's an attack, quote unquote.
Sorry, didn't you say it was 2d8? That looks like 1.
Oh, yeah. All right, 10 damage. Sorry. And
10, not 9?
Yeah, because it's 2d8 plus 1.
Okay.
Yeah.
Okay. Cool.
And then, I reduce his stone skin charges. Okay, so that's the end of the round.
Yeah.
And then we can remove our waiting symbols and our shit symbols. Our token markers, that is. Alright. And then does anyone need any additional lines on the tracker? And then don't forget to roll initiative for Waika, Lily.
Alright.
And yep, initiative phase.
penalty for slow to initiative is +4, yeah?
Yeah.
Oh, yeah, I think so too. I think that's another thing.
Okay. Oh, yeah. Alright, is anyone still rolling? Just gonna sort real quick because I have some multiple attacks with this Grandmaster guy. So I kind of want them to all be lined up so I can put 0 on one of the multiple attacks and a... Yeah, okay. So this one would be 211, and then his 111.86 I'll mark as 0 because he's not going to get that for being slowed. So, and then it looks like Lily's multiple attack isn't correct. Because
Oh, crap. Go ahead.
So go ahead and change that to 109.75. One of those lines at least.
Alright.
And it looks like everyone else is correct. Yeah. Okay. So feels like Lily's ready. And I'll sort the tracker one more time. Alright, so round 2, ding ding. We got spells and time. And that is the slowed attack that he isn't able to make. So first up is Ashriel.
Ashriel turns to face the deep one and will swing at it first with the katana.
Alright, and he's facing your direction, or it, or whatever. Can't really tell what sex it is. It's hard to determine with his physiology, or its physiology. Yeah, shieldless 2 versus AC 10 hits. You cause 21 damage to that deep one, and it's like, as you slice through it. It's 21.
And then follow up with the Nodachi.
Right on. And you seem to fizzle its spell as it was casting. I guess. Okay, shieldless. Ooh, a confirmed crit. And you definitely beat his AC by way more than 5, like 22. So you cause 24 damage, and that's enough to kill it. Go ahead and describe how you do so.
He didn't just fizzle his spell, he fizzled his life.
Yep. It's nasty little hobbits' life.
We hate STEM.
Alright, Musashi.
Sassy's gonna get that other horrible creature in the tub.
Bastage. Yeah. I'm not going to give the tub any kind of cover or anything, so it's just going to be your normal chance to hit. You do get that +1 from the bless effect of the Hero's Feast, and if you hit,
For some
you
reason
will.
I can't move them. I
Oh.
can't move them into that sphere.
There you go. Yeah, I don't understand why that is. Like,
And he did a Ki shout this time.
right on. Gimme, gimme, gimme! Timmy Woods! Okay. Oh, you're probably sliding up the Ki attack, right? Okay, there it goes.
Yeah.
Alright, Shieldless, a negative 16 versus AC 10 is a hit. And you cause 15 damage to that deep one, fizzling its spell, and you get your Nodachi attack if you wish.
Here comes the Wakizashi. Stabby stab.
And you can hear Homie shout, "No! No! My parents!" Alright, so the Wakizashi striking negative 15 versus AC 10 is a hit. And they does 14 damage. Alright. Next up is this parishioner guy that kind of shouted before, and he is going to run away in fear as well. So a jog for him is limited to 12 square. No, he's not slowed, so he can run all the way out and flee. And he's out the door. I'm going to leave the door open because he's not going to shut it behind him. And then he seems to, I guess, kind of jump down this little ledge. It's not 10 feet high, so he's not going to take any damage. It's 15, so 16, 17, 18, 19, 20, 21, 22, 23, 24. So he jumps into the sea. Yeah. You hear this like splash. I think I have a splash sound. I did. Well, that's more like a wave. Alright. Ryer.
Alright. Ryer will kind of move over, approaching the altar.
So you can see that Homie is like relatively young. He's probably like in his mid-20s. And then the clerics would be probably in their early 20s.
Alright, he kind of makes his way around. And he'll kind of poke him in his front.
Alright, so if you hit him, it's going to fizzle his spell because he's casting. You can see him holding that unholy symbol with the hyper-geometric symbols on it and chanting some kind of eldritch chant. Alright, so 0 versus AC 10 is a hit, and you cause 10 damage to Homie and fizzle his spell, so he's no longer casting. Next up is St. Luther.
All right. He will make his way in. Let's see. Yeah, and he will approach Homie from the back and swing his mace at him.
All right. Homie does not turn to face as he's engaged by Ryer. So if he turned to face Luther, Ryer would get an attack of opportunity. So he is just standing there now, no longer casting. And you are able to strike his backside. 0 versus AC 10 to his backside is a hit, and you cause 14 damage, killing him. How appropriate that a cleric of Motivus slays this man. Go ahead and describe how you do so.
So as Luther comes in, seeing his two fallen clerics, he goes to the High Abbot. He swings his mace and cracks his spine in his back.
Ah! And you hear the bones snapping, and he falls down. His spine folded in half, so he's got his back to his butt, and his head is kind of leaning back between his legs. His back completely broken in half.
That was for Lawrence Moonway and all you've sacrificed.
And next up is Gargamon. You still have some outlaws to deal with.
Yeah, and if they're still trigger happy with their patron gone, he will come on over to the closest guy here. Actually, wait, no, he will stop with some range and attack him there.
Alright, just waiting for that. There it is. So, -1 versus AC 4 is a hit, and you cause, 24 damage to this outlaw, killing him in one hit. 24 damage. Go ahead and describe how you do so with your axe.
Yeah. So as this guy is kind of raising up his gun, trying to decide who to shoot, Gargamon just comes up and runs him through, just stabbing him in the gut with the point of his halberd.
Nice. And next up is one of those slowed, like fisherman guys. Patron sort of running out the back door. And maybe like sliding down that, we'll say it's like a steep kind of embankment or something. And he's only able to move 12 squares, which is enough to get over the cliff and splash down into the water below. And next up is Airdrin in the tree. And he's not hidden because last round he did a backstab against Homie and did most of the damage, but wasn't able to kill him, so he's visible. Does he just want to take another... Oh yeah, he has to reload. Is he just going to hide again, or...
Yeah, if he can, if there's enough tree up where he's at for cover, he'll reload right here.
Yeah, concealment, yeah. So checks, each skills, hide in shadows, and reload.
Another
and,
silver bullet.
Okay, and mowing.
Alright.
Mowing is mowing these guys down. Still psyching himself up.
Yeah. Yeah, he will come over to this shooter in the pews and slice into him.
Alright, so he did take cover. So it's going to be, I'm going to say like 50% cover. And I forgot about this guy over here, but I think you beat his AC so bad that it wouldn't really matter. And that's already done anyway. So, but the cover modifier is gonna be 50%. So rules, combat, cover and concealment modifiers. Show to players. So 50% hidden cover is -4 to hit.
All right.
He's kind of like kneeling down. All right, so he is shieldless. -4 versus AC4 is a hit. You still hit him for 18 damage, which is enough to kill him. Go ahead and describe how you do so.
All right. Now Samoan will kind of come, and he kind of chops into his neck. Not quite enough for a clean decapitation, but a nice bloody hole.
Yeah. Okay, so onto the map player. And this other merchant, sailor / fisherman from Aperceba is going to, he's slowed. He's going to jump off the cliff, just enough to jump off the cliff into the water below. So there's a loud splash. Kerplunk. Alright. And then his good wife also has enough movement to get out and jump into the water. Kerplunk and Shandrak.
All right. Shandrak slips his ring of invisibility on, and then he will featherfoot down the length of the church, and he will backstab this northern lady gunman.
Ah, okay. So move silently check to featherfoot, I guess. And then you're using your ring for invisibility, right?
I am.
Okay. And how far did you move? Because you might not actually have to use...
16.
Okay. So yeah, that's more than... I think you're normally allowed 4 squares when you move. Oh yeah, no, you can move up to your full move when you're invisible. So, but yeah, 16 is more than 12. So yeah, you did have to use featherfoot. And yes, you do get your backstab. She is taking cover behind the pew, 50% cover. So, well, I guess maybe not from this angle. I'm not gonna give her cover. I'm not gonna. I mean, I probably should, but I'm not going to. So you just get a normal backstab, because you can kind of just get right behind her and shank her with that sword. All right, -3 versus 8. AC 8 is a hit. Oh, you did apply the -4. Okay. Fair enough. And then 41,
okay.
41 damage is enough to slay her in 1 blow. So I don't think she was injured. Go ahead and describe your backstab.
So Shandrak kind of grabs her and suddenly is visible, and he kind of yanks her to the side and just pulls his sword across her throat, slitting it.
Nice. And blood goes everywhere. Where's the death? There it is. Blah, blah, blah. Okay. Let's get some blood in the chest. Yeah, there it is. Thank you, Second Tuesday. So, next up is Yesima.
Yesmo will try to use psionics on this fellow here.
Also, Shandrak gets 200 points for Featherfoot. And then, yep, go ahead and roll. And I'm just going to check her stats to make sure that she is statted out, which she is. So her mental AC is going to be 10. So, yeah, you hit with a critical, which I guess doesn't matter because you're just opening her mind right now.
Yep.
So normal cost is 8 PSPs, I guess. Yeah.
Yeah.
And does 2 PSP damage, which is enough to open her mind. And then you should also get psionic ability if you want to. It's up to you. It's simultaneous with your psionic attack if you so choose to use it.
I can't really use it here.
All right. Zalmand. Notice my pronunciation of his apostrophe. Zalmand. And I'm guessing you can't move. Oh, there you go. Nice. So that one works.
That one worked, yeah.
Yeah. All right. So you
And
get a
then does
plus
he have a
4
bonus?
to hit.
And so that does
and
that
your
negate the cover?
Oh, right. You know what? I'm just gonna not give him cover because you're just right there. I mean, yeah. I'm not gonna give him cover. So you get plus 5 to hit because you have bless effect and your slow spell or yeah. And then also go and roll, and we're gonna take our first 3-minute break right now, and we'll come back and resolve this attack. So we're gonna switch into break mode. 3 minutes, we'll come back. All right, starting now. And we are back. And it looks like Za Almond. Ooh. Rolled a 1. And he is now marked with that turd marker. So this represents off balance for rolling a 1. Okay, Shinzo is not here. Next up is one of the... Oh yeah, his spell was fizzled, right? Yeah, he took damage, I'm sure, yeah. So his spell was fizzled and is no longer, yep. So his turn is over. Right, that would have been a deep 1 Abbott. And next up is Lily. So Lily, are you here?
Yeah.
Right on.
Alright, I guess, Well, if I try to hit the deep one, I'll get massage. There's a chance I'll get massagey.
There is, unless you rolled initiative for called shots. If you want to switch to called shots, you can wait till the end of the round and still get all of your shots, which I think is, what, 2 per round?
Yeah.
As long as you don't move, you'll have 2 shots at the end of the round if you wish. If there are surviving targets, of course.
Okay.
There's also that one guy that's not in melee, isn't there?
Well, and you also get a +7, so that kind of negates the...
Right, yeah. Right, there's this gal over here, of course, you're able to see. She's not in melee with anyone. And then... Yeah, so if you want to take shots at her, you wouldn't have to roll called shots without risk of, harming your fellows. She's 13 squares away, so I don't know what range that is. Let's see, with your Chokuno, that's going to be medium range. So that's an option. You want to do that?
Alright, yeah.
Okay. Just make sure that you select medium range when you're shooting her. And give yourself that. So you're going to have +8 total because you are under the effect of Bless and Probability Control, I think was the spell, right?
Right.
Yeah.
Okay. So give yourself a +8 to hit. So you're probably going to get her. And you notice that she's got a fixed bayonet on her carbine rifle, which functions as a spear in melee. Alright, so she is shieldless. 3 versus AC 4 is gonna hit. Yep, with a 6 on the die, you still hit her. Very nice. And there is a crossbow sound as you shoot. And then, let's see, do I have arrow or a crossbow bolt? Nope, I don't. So I don't have that sound yet. Alright, so, and you get her for 3 damage. Oh, wait, why?
I wonder why her health is like all the way at 0.
Oh, because oh no. That's why their health is all weird. Because they are connected. So that's the... Damn it. Alright, I gotta fix something real quick. So these are brand new NPCs. I haven't tested them enough yet, apparently. So, shoot, that's lame. Where to go? Sorry about this. See, Atreska, and she's a carbine specialist. Okay, so carbine specialist. None enter. Save. Update default token. Save. Okay. So she hasn't taken damage yet, right?
Right.
None. Save. Alright, so now she's taken 3 damage. And then the other carbine specialist is dead. Was there another? They're all dead, except for her. Alright. Because this guy is a belt pistol grandmaster. Alright. Good. I just want to check all these tokens and make sure. Okay, none. None. Okay, the pistol guys are good. What about the... Okay, the Grandmaster's good. Good. So it looks like it was just the specialist. Yep, just the specialist. Okay. I don't know. Let's see, let's double check. Alright, good now. Alright. Okay. So yep, she's got a crossbow bolt sticking out of her shoulder or something. Took 3 damage. And next up is the labor parishioner guy. And he is able to move 12 squares, so that's to there because he's slowed. And then his girlfriend or wife or compatriot or whatever moves with him. They're not able to quite get off the edge of the cliff. And then now we've got the specialist, carbine specialist. So her barrel was fouled, so she's got a fixed bayonet. She's going to run up to Shandrak and just try to stab him, which he is protected by stone skin. So there is a sound of glass breaking as he loses 1 stone skin charge. And then the Grandmaster, he's dual wielding, but he only gets 1 shot because of slow. So he's going to take a shot at Zalmond, and Zalmond is also protected by stone skin. And he loses 1 stone skin charge. What level is Zalmond stone skin?
22.
22. That's the first time he's been attacked. So minus 1 stone skin charge. Okay. And then next is Chayai.
Chayai she casts a charm person or monster or mammal onto the firearm person attacking Musashi.
Attacking Musashi.
I'm sorry, Zalmond.
She can't see him. But you can move.
She can't. Yeah, she will. Yeah, she heard shots over there, so she will fly over.
So, for our viewers, normally you can't cast a spell and move in the same round unless you are in a vehicle or being carried by someone. Because if you're being carried by someone, it counts as a vehicle. So she is now actually... She still can't see him. She's on the wrong side of the post.
Okay.
And then Ryer's inside the post somehow.
Yeah, I accidentally dragged him with me, and they're all kind of stuck. Yeah,
Now Ryer's back inside of another post. I don't know how you did that. It's weird.
Yeah, you should be. There we go. And
wow, you were able to move him out of the... That's weird. You shouldn't be able to do that when you're moving one token. Huh. I don't get it. Anyways, yeah, she still can't see him.
Yeah, she's
that's
actually
it.
still stuck where she's at.
Okay. So now she is directly over Za-Alman at a height of 20 feet. And cast her spell. So he gets a saving throw
person
versus
or mammal?
spell. Yep. He gets a saving throw versus spell at a -4 and more, right? Because there's a penalty if you cast it on one person, isn't there? One target?
No.
No?
No,
Okay.
not for this spell.
Okay. So, saving throw versus spell -4. And he counts as Warrior 9. Not multi-class or triple class. He successfully saves. That's crazy.
All right.
His target number was 13, which is still kind of high, but he rolled a 17 on the die and saves. So
All right.
no experience awarded and no effect. Selena.
Selena is changing her action. She'll go at the end of the round.
All right. Tenzi.
Same thing for Tenzi.
All right. Ashriel.
Ashriel will do what he does best, which is slay evil.
Yeah.
Just has to find some.
There's Eldritch Evil right over here in the bathtub. Super close to him. All he has to do is fly over Musashi's head at a altitude of 10 feet or so. There you go. Yep, 2 squares. And then I'll put him to front. Send to front. There you go. So you should be over his, and you're probably not able to move in there, huh?
Yep.
All right. So I'll move you in, and you're able to make a melee attack with a height advantage because you can definitely reach him from an altitude of 10 feet. He can reach you as well, so there's always that. Or it. Not sure which parent it is, right? Because Homie mentioned that those were his parents, but you can't really
Yeah.
neither one has a pintle or anything like that, so yeah. Okay, so it is shieldless, so -12 definitely hits AC 10. You cause 13 damage because they're medium creatures. Not enough to kill it, but you have another sword, right? -13.
Nope. He did that the first time.
Oh, right. This is a multiple attack. Sorry.
But we have Musashi coming up next.
Yeah.
We can move Astral to the back or
Yeah.
Musashi to the front too.
2 back.
And with that Ki shout, try stabbing him with that katana.
Alright, shieldless, -11 beats AC 10. You cause 24 damage with that katana. It's enough to kill it. Go ahead and describe how you do so.
Stabs it right through that bulbous throat.
Alright. And Ryder.
Okay. Let's see. Right. Wow, I was able to get into that spot, but now he's stuck again.
Where are you trying to move?
Well, Yeah, I guess I'll just kind of end up next to Mad Mullen.
All right. Boom.
Take it.
And Gargamon. Doesn't he still have movement
Alright.
left?
He has plenty. Let's see. So he will go. Yeah, he'll go behind this crowd of friends right here.
Yeah.
And,
so just a minus
yeah.
2 to hit is all. But you get a plus 4 because your opponent is slowed. And you also get the plus 1 for the bless effect. So those are cumulative. So you'd put -4, or sorry, +4, -2, +1 if you want it. Or you can just do the math.
Yeah.
+3, right? Oh, yeah, +3.
Gargamon will thread the needle.
All right, so your target is shieldless. You reach out and get him right around Zalman's maybe shoulder or something. 0 versus AC 4 is a hit. You cause 28 damage to that Grandmaster. First time he's been wounded, right? 28.
Looks like it.
All right, so you can see it took a lot of his health bar, but he is still there. Next up is Moen.
I think he's just gonna come on up to the closer one and back up Shandrak and attack the gunner next to him.
All right, so now she's facing up and to the left, so that both targets are in her threatened squares. And you'll be attacking her from the shieldless front. And Mad Moen striking the shieldless front. -7 versus AC 4 is a hit, causing 15 damage to her. It's enough to kill her. Go and describe how you do so.
All right, yeah. So he just kind of comes and chops her in the side, and like a little bit of guts spill out.
Yep, and her fouled, bayoneted carbine rifle, falls to the floor as she falls down. And next up is Almond. So I'll put Chai
He's off balance. He's
oh,
off
that's
balance.
right. Okay, yeah. Lily with her second shot, and she has line of sight with this guy who has taken cover and is in melee technically with 3 of her friends. But
Well,
she
that's
you can wait till the end of the round if you want to switch to cold shot.
I don't think I just want shot. I went shoot.
Okay. Alright, so she just kind of forgoes her last shot. And next up is Musashi. Where was he at?
Is that what you said? I thought you said you were shooting. Did you say you're shooting or not shooting?
Not.
Okay, I misheard you.
And then Musashi against the...
Guy? Who is this guy? Why isn't not let me?
What? Oh. Oh, there we go. Oh, he's dead. Okay. Right?
Oh, that's right.
Okay. For some reason, I didn't mark him dead. I just put him on the map layer. I didn't X him out or anything like that.
All right, then he'll try to move. I think I'm stuck here.
Wait, man. Okay. Yeah, I didn't connect their health bars. All right, good. All right. So Musashi's moving out.
Yeah, but he's stuck.
All right, there you go.
Thank you.
Yep.
2.
I guess I'll put Ashriel to the front.
Yeah. Can't quite get there. Well, if I get to there, I can't quite get to the other guy.
Shucks. Gargamond. Second. multiple attack.
All
With
right.
a plus 3 to
He'll
hit.
attack the guy again.
How you guys digging on the combat music for Atreska?
Oh, it's good. Yeah, it's these drums now. It's nice.
Yeah. Shieldless, negative 12, beats AC 4. Yeah, beats the hell out of AC 4. Causing 17 damage, almost killing him. But not quite. Look at that green bar. Oh my god. Oh my god. Almost invisible. Look at it. And he gets one last shot before the end of the round. It looks like all of his targets. Oh, I guess he'll shoot Chai Yai.
Question:
Yeah.
If he's using a missile attack, does that provoke an attack of opportunity?
Yeah, from everyone who
Gargamon?
he's not shooting, but he gets to shoot first. So from Gargamon and Zalmon, except no, Zalmon's off balance. So shorter melee, lower ground, and no attack roll modifier. Oh, -2 because of Zalmon. That's right. So right belt pistol.
And slow.
Oh yeah. So -6. So shorter melee, lower ground, -6. That's right. Slow, and no damage roll modifier though from slow. I don't think. So against her shieldless 2 versus AC 5. She's only AC 5. Damn. Yeah. So she gets shot. Again. So gunshot for looks like 7 damage. And then Gargamon can just kind of finish him off. Shieldless, -3. So pretty sure Gargamon should get a +3 to hit. Looks like you only gave him a +1, so go ahead and re-roll that.
Oh, I should have been a plus. I did the full. I just did the full thing. I did -4, -1, +1.
It's supposed to be -2 +1.
Oh.
You basically gave yourself a +4. It should be +3.
Okay. That's okay.
Alright, yeah, you still hit. There you go. Yeah, 26 damage is enough to end him. Go ahead and describe how you
So
squeak that halberd in between all your friends and get him.
Yep. And so he's kind of like finding that sweet spot, and he's thrusting the halberd, and as the outlaw is looking up at Chai Eye and fires, Gargamon takes the opportunity to thrust the point of his halberd right through his throat.
Oh yeah, and he falls down dead. So all that's left were the non-combatives. So I guess we'll continue one more round and see how everyone reacts to them. The ones that jumped off the... Go ahead.
At the end of the round, Selena and Tenzi were gonna go.
Okay. Go ahead and take them in whatever order you wish, because they're both
We'll do
yours.
Tenzi's casting True Seeing.
Ah, okay. So, I guess we'll call that red dot 1.
Okay.
And you can give him red dot 1. True see. Oh no, we have We have the evil eye symbol.
Yeah, the evil eye, yeah.
Yeah, so we'll do evil eye 1.
I'm sorry, but I have to leave a bit early tomorrow. Like 3 o'clock in the morning.
Tomorrow? Are you saying you're leaving the session right now?
Yeah, I'm sorry.
Oh, okay. That's fine. That's fine. Have a good rest of the day.
I will. Thank
All right.
you.
Yep.
Yeah.
We'll see you next
I'm
time.
playing with you. Have a good one.
Yeah, I'll see y'all next Sunday.
All right. Evil eye 1. True seeing. And that has a duration of 20 rounds. It's 20. Oh, she probably means she needs to go to bed in order to leave the house at 3 o'clock in the morning. That's what she means.
Yeah,
Alright.
that's what I think.
Yeah. So Tinsy gets 500 points. And then what did you want to do with Selena?
Selena is casting a mirror image on herself.
Ah, okay. So that is 7 images appear. Okay. So we'll give her 7 target thing. And Selena mirror image 60 rounds. Selena mirror image, and then she gets 100 points. And we'll set that duration to -60. And I think that is our highest count right now, our lowest count technically. So that'll go up to the top. And I accidentally advanced to Selena's staff, cast and large on Guardmon, so I'll increase that back to -43. Enter. And any other actions? You can go ahead and remove the weight symbols from Tinsy and Selena. And then I don't think any of the NPCs had anything going on other than these 2 parishioners fleeing. Okay, so we'll go one more round.
I can't find the evil eye. I'm sorry.
Oh,
what is it
okay.
next?
It should be near the bottom. There it is. So evil eye 1 there.
There it is.
Bottom
Thank
row.
you.
Yeah.
Yeah,
I think
right
it's
next
the
to
very
Stone's
last marker. Very last one. Oh no. Yeah, right next to Stone Skin. Yeah. Okay. And then, are you guys planning on stopping the laborer? Do you want me to end combat as they jump into the water, or do you guys want to pursue them? Because we could end the combat encounter right now if you want to let them go, but and Ashriel, you no longer sense evil. Like these,
okay then. Yeah.
But pretty much only he would know that. So if anyone wants to pursue them without knowing that, they can go ahead.
Yeah, a few more people were gonna try to come forward. Like Ryder's gonna try to see if he can, now the combat's over, play his guitar, see if he can calm them down at all.
Calm them down?
Yeah.
Okay, that's still going to take initiative. So, yeah, initiative phase. And then let me know if anyone needs an extra thing on the tracker. I'm going to roll individual initiative because there's only 2 of them. And I'm done. So, I will put Lily on the GM layer and Waika on the GM layer. And is anyone still rolling?
Yeah, I
Yes.
can't get Solomon.
Ah, okay. 1 second. Did you already roll initiative for Chai, Shandrak?
I did for Chai, yes.
Okay. So I'll send her to the back and Thalud to the back. There. Now you should be able to get Zalmond.
Yeah, and everybody's just rolling for movement, so I'm not repopulating the extra attacks.
All right. So we are ready. All right, so Thelina, mirror image down to 59. There we go. And then her enlarge on Gargamon now is at 42. And first up is the male laborer now jumps into the sea. Splash. And Yesima.
Yesma's gonna wait.
All right. The female laborer leaps into the sea. Splash.
Was she not slowed?
Yes.
Oh, okay.
They were right on the edge.
Okay. Okay.
Oh, I see what you mean. Okay. Yeah, her initiative. Okay. Yes, that is correct. Both of them, because I did forget to roll at a +4. So they would be at 8.25 and 7.99 respectively. So Ryder would be before them. A lot of people before them. And I will slide them up to the appropriate spots.
Okay, Ryer will take a half move. And then he will give him an aura. I'm not even sure he's close enough. But he'll try to see if he can influence them to calm them down. See if
4.25, 8.25.
Oh, okay. Yeah, he's gonna try to influence the reaction to chill him out.
And 7.99. Right there. Okay. And they get saving throw versus paralyzation with a -4 penalty. Okay. So they are 0 level. So their saving throws are garbage. They'll save as 0 level fighters, because that's really the only 0 level character saving throws in the game. So it's paralyzation, -4 penalty, -8 penalty because they're also slowed. So it's cumulative. And so they should basically automatically fail, I think, unless they roll a 20. Because I think you always pass on a natural 20. So rather than go through the rigmarole, I'm just going to do 2d20. And then the first one will be the guy on the left, the second one will be the chick. So 2d20. Neither one passes. And so they will now react to Ryer. So what's he saying to them?
So he's playing a guitar and he's saying, please stop. We don't mean you any harm. We just, we heard this, cult was sacrificing people. Like, we just want to put a stop to the madness.
And miscellaneous modifier on the reaction. I don't think I'm gonna modify that. So the man says,
Wait, honey. Let's see what the man has to say.
and she says,
I don't know. I don't like the look of that javelin. Plus, he's saying that this is a cult and we're sacrificing people. I don't like the looks of it. I'll wait and see.
and she just kind of stands on the edge, and that will actually end combat. So Wendy. So they're just standing there in the blizzard, and she is right at the edge, just kind of teetering and like looking back. And the man kind of takes a step and another step forward, and just kind of looks at Ryer up and down, and then walks in and like looks back at her and waves for her to come in. She's just standing there right on the edge. And he says,
What do you want?
and
hold on. Yeah, okay.
First up is Chandrak.
Chandrak will say, yes. Chandrak, he will say, thank you for stopping. I'm glad my friend was able to ease your worries a bit. We are the Order Superior Star. We've just arrived on this continent of Tresca. We heard some terrible things about this church. Are you a worshiper here? Or do you just labor here?
Yes, I worship Dagon. He has made me rich.
Can I ask you how long?
Oh, years?
Really?
Yes.
And you can see he does have the somewhat have the Westlink look.
Oh, okay.
Right? But he's pretty young, so probably like 19. So it hasn't really developed very much. Like he's kind of wall-eyed, and that's about it.
Mm-hmm. So, and you've never heard or seen anything about sacrifices to the sea? Have
Well, I wouldn't call them sacrifices.
He says, and he takes a step closer.
what would you call it?
Offerings, I suppose.
And he takes a step closer.
Offerings of living people?
Well, I wouldn't call them living.
What does that mean?
One doesn't really live unless they live for Dagon.
And he takes a step closer. And next up is Tenzi and Company.
Asheville's looking at this vat or tub. Does it look like it's deeper than goes deeper than the floor?
No, but he sees nasty stuff floating around inside of it, like fluids. Like it's a mating vat.
All right. He will. It's not going.
Without going into further detail.
Right. So he's investigating that.
So Tenzi walks in, and I didn't hear you say anything.
Oh, yeah, he walks in and he's looking with true seeing at the altar.
Ah, okay. Yeah, he would be able to tell that this altar is not consecrated by looking at it. Otherwise, I think Asheril would still sense evil if it were. But I suppose consecrated would be the wrong word for that. If it's an evil altar, it would be desecrated altar?
Yeah, desecrated.
Right? Yeah. So, yeah, it's not desecrated. It's just he sees a stone altar. So, nothing really magical has gone on it. You can tell from that.
Okay, and then there's no. All right, that's what he's doing. Thelina is folding up the carpet, and her and Yesma will walk in towards the church here. And Musashi will kind of come out and watch this guy, as will Zalmond. Get into the center aisle here, watch the guy come up to the Shandrak. And that will be it for us.
All right. So that's the end of the round. And now in the distance to the north, you hear this like, left, 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 right, left. 1, 2, 3, 4. And now you start hearing the marching of troops at a double time pace as their boots hit the ground on the stone alleyways. And outside you also hear a disturbance in the water as large waves begin to strike the cliff, and some of you can see in the distance the crow's nests of the ships sort of waving around as though they're being kind of disturbed by this tsunami-like wave. Not so much a tsunami, but just as a big wave. And it's kind of intermittent. It happens again. And that's the end of the round. And then first up, Moen is almost berserk. Okay, first up is Shandrak and Company.
Chandra kind of looking back and forth between the marching and the waves, turns back towards the man and says, "Well, what is that sound? Is that a city guard?"
Oh, to the laborer, he asks.
Yeah.
Sounds like it to me. Maybe all the gunshots caught their attention.
Maybe.
I'd be more worried about those waves if I were you. I think Dagon approaches.
He just volunteers that information, yeah.
Yeah. Sorry. So last round, Chai was supposed to give herself some cure critical wounds, so I'll just I'll roll for that now.
Yeah. Yep. And Tenzi can see the man's aura. It's not black. It's gray. It's gray and kind of fuzzy. And so is the woman's aura. I think he can see all the way out the door. He can see the woman's aura. Anything else for Shandrak and Company?
Yeah, Shandrak will yeah, he will give himself a he's going to cast a shield spell.
Who is that again?
Shandrak is casting a shield spell on himself.
All right. That is a slotted spell?
It is.
And then go ahead and give him a literal shield with a 0 on it. We'll call it shield 0. And 50 rounds. Wow. Okay, and he gets 25 points for each class. He's got 2 classes. And that should be it for his group, right?
Yeah.
Okay. So next up is Tenzi.
All right.
And company.
And you said we heard the footsteps to the north, but we can't see anything yet.
Yeah, you can hear them double timing through the alleyways and stuff, and it's getting louder and louder. You can hear a man
and
calling Cadence. Sorry for interrupting. My bad.
Yeah. And Tenzi doesn't see any secret doors or anything in the floor.
No, nope. Not even in the ceiling or the walls, even.
Right, Selena and Yesmo come in and close the door behind them.
All right.
You know, come over closer to Shandrak and say, how do we want to handle the guard?
Well, I mean, I don't know. Should we be honest, or do you think the guard is all in on it?
There's a good chance they're in on it. So, do we want to hide, or do we want to?
Well, if they're in on it, and yeah, and if Daddy's coming, then I don't see any problem with at fighting them if that's what they want.
All right. Then let's see. Is Chai still look hurt? Yeah.
Yeah, she's still just a little hurt.
Astral's stuck there, but I'm gonna have him fly over and innately cast a cure light on her. Thank you.
All right. Anything else for Tenzi and Company?
That'll do it.
All right. So the sound of marching men gets ever closer, as do the waves of water become even more frequent. Wave after wave hitting the cliffside, and now you can see a white spray shoot up from below the cliff's edge. And first up is Shandrak and Company.
All right. Ooh, yes. Shandrak is going to he is going to do an elaborate spell and then project an image of himself.
All right. 16 rounds. And Shandrak gets 150 per class XP.
And a duplicate appears just kind of south of him.
Right. Anything else for Shandrak and Company?
Yeah, probably too late, but I think Ryer's gonna switch up his song and make a song inspiring us to make us hit better.
Ryer Rally +1 to hit.
Oh, and Ryer does say that one of those deep ones managed to hurt me with a spell. That's a first.
All right. Oh. And next up is Tinsy and Company. Michael?
Yeah, I'm sorry. I think, does Astral detect any evil yet?
Not yet.
But he will go outside to witness this disturbance.
And the female laborer, seeing him come out, is sort of jump scared. And she seems like she's then relieved by his presence and sort of puts down her guard and walks over to him, amazed. And she's kind of going over his wings with her eyes, fascinated. And she seems to be staring at his angelic qualities. Anything else for Tinsy?
Tenzi's going to move up a little bit, as are Yesima and Selena, and that will be it.
All right, end of round. And time now is nearly 1:30. And Moen now goes berserk, but he can hold it. I think, doesn't he get 10 rounds?
Yeah, you can hold it for 60 if there's no enemies present right now.
Hold it for 60, okay. So, first up is Tinsy.
I guess, I don't see anything there yet. Astral will reassure the female laborer and urge her not to follow the practices of this church.
She doesn't seem to respond as she's kind of staring at his wings and at the beauty of his face, and she kind of reaches out to touch his wings. And she says, I've never seen a celestial before.
I have come to free this place of this evil. You are lucky you have not been turned to it yet.
She says,
You're so beautiful.
staring at his angel wings. And does he allow her to touch them?
Yes, he would.
So she caresses the feathers with like her fingertips, and then moves her entire palm onto one of his wings, and just kind of starts petting it like an animal. Anything else for Tenzi and company?
Nope.
All right, Shandrak.
A few of my people will begin heading outside near the water. Shandrak, though, will use his staff to enlarge Mad Moen.
All right. Shandrak, staff, enlarge, Mad Moen. 45 rounds, right?
Yes.
Okay, negative 45. Sure. And anything else for Shandrak and company?
Oh, yes. Oh my god. Keep forgetting. Airdrin is still stuck in the tree, so he will,
Reload and hide? Oh, he already hit.
He
Right.
did, but he's pretty, I don't know, he's pretty far away from everybody now, so he's going to climb back down 10 feet, and then, tumble down the rest of the way.
Yeah. So he's only used 20 feet of movement after getting out of the tree, because 10 feet down counts as 20. He doesn't have to roll a check, though. Oh, and you folded up the rug of welcome, right, Tenzi?
Yeah, she's going to unfold it pretty soon. I'll be moving it over there.
Oh, okay. We'll undo that then. Oh. Weird. I can't undo deleting it. It undid something else. Hope it wasn't important. Alright.
So Airdrin will have enough movement to open up the door to the cathedral and make it inside with everybody else.
Alright.
And Chai Yai will also... wait, where'd he go? There he is. She will have Thalud fly over by Ryer and give him a little healing. How about that? Give him a cure moderate. What lovely.
Alright, and...
Also, can you... sorry, I got the weird glitch again where sometimes things duplicate a little bit. So
Yeah.
when I set down my projected image to the south, I see two of them. Do you only see one?
Yes, I only see one. So all you have
Which
to do...
one do you see?
This one right here.
Okay.
So all you have to do to fix that, actually I can just fix that for you by switching you off of this map. and then bring you back. Eastern Colonies, West Link. Boom. That should have fixed it. Okay, anything else for Chandra?
Yes, yeah, Ryer, he will also move, but only do a half move while he continues to play.
Alright. So that should be the end of the round, and the waves are now coming up over the edge of the cliff, ever so slightly, one after the other. And you can see the boats, the crow's nests on the tops of the masts are shaking back, they're like waving back and forth violently now. And you hear men coming up the steps outside. And there is a knock at the door. A rapping at the door. Hear that?
No, I didn't hear that. There it is.
And then oh, yeah. Then the door opens. And outside, uh-oh, there we go. You see a platoon well, a squad rather. One squad. 2, 4, 6, 8. And their squad leader has opened the door. Squad leader, okay. I guess I can just copy this. Paste here, and then multi-sided, choose side. So it looks like a sergeant. MC Sergeant. And yeah, he opens the door and he says, I say, we heard gunshot. Oh, good God. And he looks down at the dead woman cut up and kind of looks up at you guys and says, what seems to be the trouble? Chief of Intelligence and Grandmaster Tenzi, what seems to be the problem? And he steps in.
Oh, it's always good to
my.
see the IMC.
There's been murders. Have you attacked these people?
Not without good cause, sir.
Good cause? I heard the gunshots myself. Ah, I
These-
see. They're all armed with firearms. Did they attack you? And he steps in a little bit more and go ahead and roll a dex check for Airdrin. And I'm going to roll a dex check for him. Okay, good. He does have a dexterity score. Abilities, dexterity. Alright, so he keeps his feet and just kind of brushes past Airdrin and says, I say, what are you doing hiding there, lad? And kind of stumbles over Airdrin a little bit. Airdrin is still hidden because he passed his dexterity check, of course. But the sergeant is aware of his presence. So, and he says, I see you've killed the priest, and what of those ghastly creatures? And just then, a big-ass wave comes over the cliff. And it washes... Actually, I'm going to give all these characters outside the building a dexterity check to avoid being washed into the building by the water. So, just to keep their feet. And... Weird. Mad Moen looks like he's off the map. Or did I not end? Okay. Alright, so that part of the map isn't supposed to be there. I need to... Okay. Just need to put some dynamic lighting lines down real quick, because I've...
And then, Astral is like hovering. I think he's 10 feet above the ground.
Okay.
Would he have to roll 2?
No. Pin line... Gonna be wall, and we'll call it extra large. So it's weird. I thought I did this when I was making the map. That must have been really confusing for you guys when you were back over here, and you were like on a cliffside, and then there was water to the south. That must have been really weird. But that's supposed to be the edge of the map, and then the building just comes off the edge of the map a little bit. So when you're inside the building, it extends southward like 1, 2, 3, 4 squares. The building's supposed to be right on the edge of the map. Kind of balancing on the edge of the map. Okay. So yeah, water splashes up onto this cliffside, and as it dissipates, did anyone fail? No one failed. Let's see if the girl fails. So she is swept into the building by the water, and the water kind of spills back out as the wave dissipates, but it reveals on Cliff's edge Dagon. And
yeah, there he is.
And Where is it? There we go. He has some... Where is the... There it is. Too many. Way too many. Still too many. Too many. Too many. Too many. Not enough. Too many. There we go. That's reasonable. Alright. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11. Deep ones. And... One, 2, 3, 4 abbots.
Mm.
So abbot. I'll just do it that way. It's a lot easier. Save changes. And then just copy this one. 1, 2, 3 times. There we go. And no surprise, you knew they were coming. And of course they were coming for you. And that sergeant turns around and is like, "Dear gods!" at seeing Dagon. And now your final battle with Dagon. There we go. Final battle with Dagon. I'm going to turn the wind off for this one because this is kind of a special soundtrack. But he's standing there on cliff's edge in the snow, along with his retinue of abbots and 11 deep ones, as the wave dissipates off the cliff's edge. And you can hear that the waves have now stopped. So he kind of came at the cliff at high speed, you know, with waves kind of protruding forward. And we're now in initiative phase. So let me know if you need more things. Just in a second, I'll let you know when. But everyone needs to roll first, obviously. So you can tell that they're abbots by the holy or unholy hypergeometric symbols dangling from around their necks. They are, of course, made of gold with like seaweed necklaces or something, you know. And they all have those aquatic harnesses on. They're armed with... They are armed with... We'll say that the deep ones are armed, each of them, with a trident and a net. And then the abbots are armed each with a knife in their hands. They all have knives, just so you know, but the abbots are the only ones that have them out. And then, like the regular deep ones have knives and then a net and a trident in their hands. And it looks like each abbot is casting, so I'm just adding the token marker for that. So it kind of behooves you to fizzle their spells. Whoa, what happened? My
I thought I
aura's
did that.
disappeared.
Wow.
What? My aura's
I
disappeared.
thought I did it.
Oh, you turned the aura off? Okay. Good. So I'll put an aura around Dagon just so you guys can see how big he is. It'll just be a red circle. Should be able to see. See it change. There you go. So that's his body, right there. That big red area. So he's just standing right on Cliff's edge. And then spells. There we go. Oh. Okay, and then who needs multiple attacks?
Ashriel needs 1, Salman needs 1, and Musashi needs 2.
Sashi 2. Okay, and then
Just 1 for Moen and 2 for Gargamon for me.
1 for Moen, 2 for Gargamon. There we go. And then let me know if one of them didn't go through or something. Looks like they all did. Alright, is anyone still rolling? Just Moen and
I'm still-
Musashi?
Yeah, I'm still doing mine. I couldn't find them.
Also, I just wanted to ask, would we do like a quick 3-minute break before we start this?
Yeah, we can take a 3-minute break. We'll be right back in 3, starting now. Alright, we got about 20 seconds left. And we are back. Alright, is Shandrak there? And is Tenzi there?
I am.
Alright. So we're just waiting on Shandrak. Shandrak, you there yet? Shandrak, you there? Quick shout out to our viewers. Let's see who we have in the chat there. We've got Lualthal, Red Lady 1972, Thaco Tuesday, and Watch Your Pants. Thank you for sticking around. We're about to have a nice big fight with Dagon and his priests, some of his priests. I should actually probably, for these guys, make them... These guys, I guess, will be large creatures. No. Then I'd have to give them more health. Never mind. They're still going to be medium. Alright, so... Now we've got Shandrak back. Welcome back. Time now is... 27 past the hour. And Ryer's still playing this song, right?
No. With Dagon making his appearance, he is now casting a spell.
Okay, so I'll just take that off the tracker. Looks like first up is Yesima.
Trying to use those psionics on Father Dagon.
Alrighty. So Dagon, mental AC is -1.
Yikes.
Gonna have to roll pretty good. Mental attack rolls hits MAC -2. Outstanding. You have opened Dagon's third eye. Look at that. Look at that. You've opened Dagon's third eye. Alright. Congratulations. Musashi.
Musashi will move up. He'll get up to there. He'll have to guard there.
All
As
right.
far as he can go.
Moen berserked, and the enemy is before him. He's just going and slices at the first thing in front of him.
All right. So that's was it +1 to hit, +3 to damage?
I believe so. It's I already got it on an attack line
On
for
the
his
attack line.
berserk.
Okay, good. On the weapon table. On his sheet. And you're now essentially immune to like all the death magic spells and stuff, and you can't be cured until you come out. Alright, so you attack a deep one. That's going to be front shieldless, so -1 hits. The AC is 3. So you cause 12 damage. I'm assuming it's the one directly in front of you.
Oh yeah, he's berserk, so he's just going right whatever's closest.
Alright. And then the laborer's kind of gonna... Basically, he falls down in worshipful stance and bows to Dagon. He says, "Oh, Father Dagon, spare me now and do what you will." And so does the female laborer. Where'd she go? Okay, she got washed in, so she's turning around as well, and just sort of falls on her knees and worships Dagon in all his disgusting glory or ingloriousness. Zalmond.
Zalmond will rush forward. And get to there, and he will wait to see if one of these fish people come to him.
Okay. Oh, and he definitely feels the evilness of all of these fishy bastards. Okay. Oh, I'm sorry. I was talking about Ashriel, not Zalmond. Okay. Gargamond.
Okay, Gargamon will kind of he'll step one square closer, so he's right at the flank, but he's going to hit over this guy, and he's going to hit over the deep one in front of him to hit the casting deep one to the south.
All right.
The what'd you call him? That
Abbott.
That Eldritch Abbott.
Yeah. Eldritch Abbott. And they are wearing a weird looking unholy symbol. I'm just gonna show this to you guys. So that'd be Tinzi, Shandrak, Lily, and Shinzo would have seen it. So that's what it looks like. I tried to show you guys last week, but I couldn't figure out a way to do it. So I made this handout, but that's what it looks like.
Okay. Nice.
So Gargamon's high mastery attack with the extra damage for grand mastery rolls an attack against that. Abbott, who is shieldless, -11, beating the AC of 10 by 21 points, definitely hits, but no confirmed crit because the die roll was off by 1. It's a 15. If it were 16 or higher, it would have been a confirmed crit. But it causes 29 damage. See that green bar dwindle down, and its spell is fizzled. Good job. One of the deep ones is going to step forward to here and attack Gargamon from kind of the side, but he can turn to face front. Doesn't really matter though, because he's got that stone skin spell. So deep ones actually have 2 attacks. They have either claw or weapon claw, or 2 weapons. These particular ones have the trident with 1 hand and a net. So it's like normal trident damage, not 2-handed trident damage. which I need to put on. So actually, I don't need to right now. I just need to subtract 2 stone skin charges from Gargamon. So, oh, he hasn't been hit yet or attacked yet. So, what level is his stone skin?
His is.
Or is he not on the list?
His is 12.
12. He is on the list?
Yeah,
Okay.
it's from Reiner.
Okay. So, and then his charges are dwindled by 2. And next up is Chai-Yai.
Chai-Yai, yeah, she is going to try and point at Father Dagon and try and cast a blinding light into his eyes.
Oh, the light spell.
Yes.
Alright, so he gets magic resistance versus light. With no modifier. He resists it, so no effect. And then next up is Ashriel. Oh, she can move, right? Because she's being carried. If she wants
can.
to.
She'll just hold her movement for now.
Alright. Then next up is Ashriel.
Ashriel is going to fly to here, and he will bring the katana on this one, and then the Nodachi on the other.
Okay, so this one was threatening him, so he just loses 1 stone skin charge is all. And you can go ahead and roll your attack, because this guy stabs at him with his trident or something. And it's this one you're attacking? Is that correct?
Yes. Yes.
Okay. So, -2 hits AC 10, you cause 19 damage and fizzle his spell.
And then he's going to do a second attack with the Nodachi on the one to the north.
Okay. And you get a good idea that saves the party. Because you might have saved someone's life by doing that. Because of the spell that they're casting. Obviously. So, yep, -1 beats AC 10, you cause 16 damage and fizzle his spell. 16 minus 16. And he's no longer casting. Okay, a deep one. Since the door is no longer guarded, this deep one is going to come into the temple and move up to Musashi, attacking him twice. I thought Musashi got attacked. It was with a spell. Right? No, he hasn't been attacked yet. What level is his stone skin?
22. And then he's waiting.
Okay, and did you want to take his action?
I would love to.
Alright.
With a Ki shout.
And is he enlarged as well? He might be the only one that's not. The only warrior that is. Gargamon, Ashriel, Moen. I don't think he is. Alright, shield is -11, beats AC 3, you cause 16 damage to that deep one. almost gets him, but you have another sword, right? Wait. Oh,
Yeah, you're-
re-roll that with the correct macro, though, because you did a regular attack with his katana. Right?
Yep, I'm on it, sorry.
So for our viewers, that was supposed to be a high mastery attack, which gives you a higher chance of critting. So now that's correct. And he did end up critting him. Look at that. Oh yeah. 35 damage is going to kill him. So you wouldn't have killed him before, but now you just did. So go ahead and describe how you slice him to ribbons.
He comes in thinking he's going to take charge of the place, and he's met with a katana right in the heart.
Yep. And then you still have your wakizashi if you want to move. I don't know if you're...
I'm out of movement.
Out of movement? Okay. So next up is this deep one kind of in the back over here. I guess he'll... he's threatened by Gargamond. So I guess he'll wait for right now. He'll wait for now. Got another deep one. So yeah, this one also comes in the door. Just kind of traipsing by all these dudes. And he's going to go straight for Zalman. So he's got a -2 to hit. Oh yeah, it doesn't matter. Zalman's covered with stone skin. So 2 more stone skins off Zalman.
And Zalman was waiting, so he will swing at him. And a shield bash, if he's still alive, which I assume he is.
-3 hits, 14 damage. Isn't going to kill him, so yeah, he would have... Whoops. Another attack on him. -14, so that would be his health bar. Whoops. -14. Enter. There. That's his health bar after the sword strike. And then shieldless 2 versus AC3 just barely hits for 12 damage, and that's going to take him out. Go and describe how you punch him to death with your shield.
He kind of falls a little bit into the side when he gets hit by the sword and just smashes right in the side of his head, knocks him down.
Yeah. Alright. And then another deep one is going to come in. So same thing against Zalmond. Two more stone skin charges. And then another deep one. Coming in hot against Zalmond again. So 2 more. And then next we got another deep one. So this one is threatened by Gargamond. So he's going to take 2 attacks against Gargamond, reducing his stone skins by 2. And one of the ones to the north. This one's coming in the door over here. There. And then standing over the dead one right there, attacking Musashi twice. And one more deep one, threatened by both Gargamond and Madmoen. They're going to concentrate fire on Gargamond because they're not stupid per se. So 2 more. Stone Skin charges on Gargamon. Next up is Delina.
Delayed blast fireball.
Delayed blast fireball. Okay. And then do you want it to blow up right now? Because I think you can wait up to like a turn
Yeah.
or something.
Yeah, I'm gonna go right now. I don't want anybody getting out of the range.
Yeah. So spell AoEs. And here is a fireball. She just has to be able to see the center of it. Alright, so since that is centered on Dagon, he gets magic resistance to completely block it from occurring. Fireball. Yep, so the fireball doesn't even explode, it just gets resisted by Dagon. And it destroys the AoE of the spell. Unfortunately. Shandrak.
So that is the real Shandrak. He's going to wait for his duplicate to cast his spell first.
Okay. Tenzi.
Tenzi cast Blade Barrier.
Nice. So that would be Priest 5, I think? 6?
6.
There you go. There's the AoE. So he, whoops, I'll put it to back. Send it back. There you go.
Yeah, I probably can't move it because it's too big. It's hitting
Okay.
stuff.
Just let me know where you want it. Further right, further north.
Further north. Yeah, further north.
How about now?
Yeah, let's see if I can move. Let me see if I can see that spot. Slightly south from there.
Control L. Still cannot see it, I think. There you, yeah, you should be able to see the center now. And it does appear that the center is inside of Dagon, so he will again get a chance to dispel this AoE. So lay that barrier. He fails to dispel it. Alright, so yeah, big blender of blades comes out of nowhere, and then was there a saving throw for half damage
Yeah,
or
there's
something?
a save. There's a save. You
For
can
half?
avoid it if you save.
Oh, you
You
avoided
avoid
your
it.
save. Okay. So save versus spell. And I don't think Dagon gets any bonuses, but he does count as Fighter 16. So Warrior 16. Submit, not multi-classed or triple-classed. So he saves and he avoids damage completely?
He has to get moved out of the blade barrier.
Yeah, so he will come over here. Like so, and then I guess I'll just lock placement on the blade barrier and keep it on the G, or not the GM, but the token layer so we can see its entirety. And then I guess I should probably back him up. So there. And he has to be completely out of the blade barrier, I think.
Yep.
So, a giant foot crushes through the roof of the temple and hits right there. So he's kind of like 1 foot in, and there's debris all over in there now.
And then there's a couple of the deep ones, like on the edge.
Yeah. Rubble, maybe? Oh, there we go. So, big old pile of debris over here. Oops. As Dagon's foot kind of pokes through the building. And then these other guys get saving throws as well. Let's see, it looks like it's going to hit 2 of the abbots. So I'll roll individual saves for them. And then there's only 1 deep one. 1 deep one that gets it. And I think it's just barely getting this abbot right here. But it gets him. So saving throw versus spell. No modifier. They count as priest 15. Okay, so this one fails. I think he rolls. Whoops. This one fails. I think he rolls a 1. And then this guy gets a save
Takes
as
28.
well. 28 damage, so priest 15. So this guy passes, gets bumped out of the AoE. And this one takes, you said 15 damage?
28.
28 damage. Minus 28. Enter. And then this deep one, saving throw versus spell, they count as warrior 4. Just the regular old deep one, not multi-classed or triple-classed. Fails and takes 28 damage and dies. Minus 28. I'll just put him
Fish
on the
parts
map.
flying all over the place.
Yeah. And then this one, the circle isn't. I'll give it an aura first before I make that call. Actually, 0 foot aura. Should be able to see. Say changes. Wait, what? Oh, it's because I didn't put it on circle. Okay. It's on square for some reason. You know what? I'll count it. I'll count it. I want to save it like that though. So update default tokens. It changes. Yep. So this guy also gets a saving throw versus spell. No bonus. Priest 15. Fails and takes 28 damage and dies. You killed one of the abbots.
Yeah.
Nice.
Very nice. And that was the level 6 spell, right? So Tenzi gets 600
Yep.
points. Because it was very effective. Next up is Shandrak.
So Shandrak's projected image is going to cast lower resistance on Father Dagon.
Nice.
Alright. And he gets magic resistance to that with a minus.
So it's a normal magic resistance roll at half of its usual value.
Okay, so /2. I think that works. Oh, whoops. Cancel. Magic resistance. Lower resistance /2 should work. Yeah, it did work. Sweet. All right. So, yeah, he fails, and that lowers his resistance by how much?
By 46%.
46%. 46%. So I guess
Nice.
on his token, I'm gonna put magic resistance. Oh, I will put in parentheses MR, so I know what it is. Update default token. You said minus 40?
46.
46. Minus 46. Enter. And magic, or sorry, lower resistance is what level?
That's a 5th level spell.
Okay, so... And that was cast by your double, but it's from your slots, right?
That's right.
Okay, you said 6th level spell?
5th level spell.
5th. Okay, so that's 250 divided by 2 is 125 per class. So you get 125 in Thief and 125 in Mage
All right.
for that.
And Chandrak himself, with his image being successful, Chandrak is going to try to cast Hold Monster onto Father Dagon.
Nice. Very nice. And does that one have a penalty if it's only on one guy, one target?
-3.
Okay, so first of all, he gets magic resistance.
Which, because of I'm a Planeswalker Wizard, is further resist lowered.
Oh, yeah, that's right. By 21%? Wow. So that is... you said Charm Monster?
No, it's a Hold Monster.
Hold Monster.
And yeah, that is a -3 if it equals.
And it's at minus 21%. Okay, he fails to resist, and then he gets a saving throw at, you said -3?
Yep.
Okay. So saves versus spell -3, and he counts as Warrior 16. And fails. He is now held by the spell.
Yeah!
So, token marker. Hold is the charm. Okay. I think. And Chandra, what level was Hold Monster?
Another 5th level spell.
Okay, so another 125 per class. Alright, and then St. Luther.
St. Luther casts a prayer to Motivus and casts a recitation.
Alright. So, lottie-dottie everybody. I'll just put it, you don't have to mark or anything, because it's pretty much everybody. And then, let's see, Luther, recitation, and then what's the duration?
10 rounds.
10?
Yep, 10. Yep, that's right. 10 rounds.
Alright. And, that's, what level is that? 4?
Yep.
Luther gets 400 points. Okay, and then next is Erdrin.
All right. Erdrin, he will sneak forward.
Ooh, free
Get a better
backstab.
shot. And yeah, that's right. He is going to take a nice shot right at Father Dagon.
Alright. And you don't even have to roll, just roll damage. You get your backstab.
All right.
Because he's held. So just, I mean, it roll the attack macro. Yeah, there you go. And then, of course, it's not a critical, and you cause 55 damage to Dagon. Minus 55. And of course he doesn't die, so you become visible. So gunshot. And yeah, Dagon reacts with that weird prowler sound. And next up is Dagon, who is held and cannot move. Then Musashi gets his multiple attack.
Yep. And he only used his katana on his first one, so he can use both if he needs to on this one. And now we have recitation. And then that's only for 2 hit, right? For recitation.
Hidden saves.
Yeah, hidden saves.
Okay, gotcha.
And it does not stack with bless.
Right, so I just did
That's right.
+2. Yep,
So-
+2.
You might have to re-roll. Oh, yeah, you did roll with +2. Okay, good. Negative 13 does beat AC3, and you cause 24 damage. Killing it in 1 hit. Go ahead and describe.
It just kind of swings right under the armpit and slices, and an arm falls off, and he just blood splurts out, and he falls.
All right. Mad Moen.
Oh yeah, he's having a great time, and we'll keep attacking the deep one in front of him.
All right. So that one is shieldless. Negative 15 beats AC3. You cause 30 damage killing it. Go ahead and describe how you do so.
Yeah, so Moen just kind of, like a rabid animal, just kind of charges at him, not literally, but hits him with his axe, and then...
This deep one is gonna, before you go anywhere, move in and attack. So it provides you with a target at least. And
okay,
takes
yeah,
the attack.
Moen smiles through his white eyes.
So 2 stone skins are removed from Moen. And then Moen can make his... Oh, that's not till later.
He only has 2. That was a second attack.
Alright, Zalmond.
Swings that long sword at the one directly to his right.
Alright, hit for 12 damage, and he survives. Gargamond.
Yeah, with Father Dagon kind of being all rigid, Gargamon's going to take the risk, and he'll take whatever attacks of opportunity he gets, but he's going to move north, up to there, and then he's going to attack the last abbot.
Where did he move from?
He just moved 2 squares north from where he's at.
Okay, you're gonna take 1, 2, 3, 4 attacks of opportunity.
All right.
Okay.
And striking the final abbot.
All right, hit, and he takes 12 damage, and you fizzle his spell. So no longer casting. Okay. And Ashriel.
Ashriel katana to the one directly to his right.
All right.
In front of him, I guess.
All right, so shieldless, -2 beats AC 10 for 29 damage. Yep, that's the abbot. -29, enter. And he survives Musashi's second multiple attack.
He's out of movement.
Gargamond.
He will turn to face the abbot Ashriel attacked and attack him next.
Okay, and Ashriel is at 10 feet of altitude?
Yeah.
Okay, so no penalty because you can just attack right underneath Ashriel. Alright, -8 is a hit. You cause 10 damage, and that kills the abbot. Nice. -10, enter.
Alright.
So... And then that abbot's spell was fizzled. So, end of round. Was anyone waiting? Looks like Chai Yai has the wait symbol.
Oh. Yeah, that was just for movement. No, she's not going to move with the loot. That'll be all. She's good.
Alright. So, looks like we're in initiative phase, I think, because... Yeah, should be it. Okay, is anyone still rolling?
Yeah, I am.
Alright.
Yeah, same.
Okay, is anyone still rolling?
Yeah, I am.
Alright. Are you still rolling, or?
Oh yeah, I got so I'm casting Fleet. Delina's going to cast Feeble Mind, but doesn't look like we have a template for it. So I got to look up the casting time.
Oh, Feeble. Oh, we have Raven. Nope, we have Feeble Mind. Wizard 5, Feeble Mind. Let me make sure. Yep, available to all players, but is it in the spell template?
I don't see it. It should be between Domination and Old Monster. Yeah.
Yep, it should be, and I will add it now.
Right.
Domination, Hold Monster. Okay. Oops. Copy, paste. So Feeble Mind. Feeble Mind. Save changes. Okay, so if you roll it again, it should be on the list.
There it is.
Alright, so I take it you're done rolling?
Yep.
Okay.
Wait, sorry. Just one more moment.
And then I had a question. Since Dagon crushed through the roof, we can technically see him, right?
Yeah, yep.
Okay.
Yeah, you see his, like, leg. So, just be forewarned, if you center spells on him, he still gets his magic resistance. Well, actually, not while he's held. So, yeah, no magic resistance while he's held. Everything is automatically going to hit him. Okay, so Shandrak, are you ready?
Ryer is, just, can we get another attack for Ryer? He's gonna do as a move to javelin this round.
There you go.
Okay, I'm good.
Alright. Spells in time. First up is Musashi 3 times?
Yeah, he's just gonna hold there.
Okay. Moen.
He will gladly attack the man that got his attention by walking right in front of him. Swing at this next steep one.
Okay, confirmed crit. So that's 36.
And that's a 19, right?
You behead him.
So that's off with his head.
There you go. Off with his head. decap attack. Let's give him. Let's give him.
And as the and as the head just, volcanoes with blood, Moen just like.
Let's give him one of these markers. And the red X. Oh, okay. And then the laborers are still worshiping Dagon. They just have changed directions because he's north of them now. Dagon, Dagon. Oh, Father Dagon. Zalmond.
Salman will attack the one to his, just to the right of him, with a long sword.
You hit his shieldless AC, causing 15 damage, and that's enough to kill him. Go and describe.
He slices him right in the side, and then rears up and goes to punch the other guy
All right.
with his shield.
And this guy's uninjured. Oh, rolled a 1.
Stays that way.
Yeah. And
That's
then
Zalman's third time he's rolled a 1 today.
yeah. Ashriel.
Ashrael will do one attack on this abbot, and one attack. He might do both of them on that guy if he has to. Start with the katana.
Alright, Shieldless 1 versus AC 10 is a hit for 25 damage. Doesn't get him. Whoops.
Dachi hopefully will.
Just a sliver of green on there. Waiting for that attack template to pop up. There it is. 1 versus AC 10 again, and you get him for 24 damage, dropping him. Go ahead and describe how you do so.
The Nodachi just splits his fishy head right in half.
Oh, yeah. Alright. Let's see. This deep one just to the south of Gargamon is going to turn to face this square, so he's threatening Gargamon but not presenting his back to any enemies, and is going to lead with a trap maneuver to trap Gargamon's weapon with his net. So that is I think it's built in. Let's see, attack, option, trap/disarm. Do you want to display the full text? Yes. Submit. Alright. Disarm, trap your opponent's weapon AC 0 while your opponent attacks yours AC 4. Okay. If both succeed, whomever rolled lowest on D20 wins. Lowest on D20. Wow. Okay, so Gargamon makes an attack against the deep one. You have to hit AC 4. And then the deep one attacks him and has to hit AC 0 to trap the weapon.
So
and then what?
I was gonna say, do you want me to use the button or just make a normal attack?
Just a normal attack. And of course, you can just do a touch attack, actually. Well, no, because you have bonuses with your weapon, so you're going to need that. Spear, dagger, net. Where's the net? Do I not have net on there? Oh, net's the 9th weapon, that's why. Okay. Actually, I can just do a touch attack for the net. Because he doesn't have any bonuses to hit with a net, so shorter melee.
Is Gargamon huge now?
He was 7.5 feet, so yeah, I think that's over 14 feet. I think he's huge.
I don't see how that would matter.
Yeah, because you can't trap a weapon that's 2 sizes larger than yours.
It didn't increase the size of the weapon, though. Just Gargamon.
It doesn't increase.
Wait.
Oh, okay.
Oh, you might be right. It might increase the size of your equipment too. So, well, wait, because that doesn't necessarily increase it to the next size category, though.
Right. Yeah, that's true.
There's plenty of pole arms that are longer than that are still large. So he'd still be able to trap that.
Okay.
So let's see. Obviously, it would be the shieldless line because the halberd is shieldless. He hits an AC of -1, so he's able to trap. But Gargamon hits -10 versus AC 4. Okay, and he rolled 13, so it's whoever gets rolled lower on the D20 roll wins. So Gargamon rolled 13, the deep one rolled 17, so Gargamon wins. All right. And then actually, did Gargamon turn to face? Because that would matter. Actually, no, it doesn't, because even back attack, it's a 17. Well, no, he would have to turn to face because he attacked. Yeah, but
he did attack that. Last round. But I did mean to turn to this other Nabbit. I was going to attack him next. The one in north.
Okay. So this deep one is going to also attack with his trident against Gargamon, having failed to trap his weapon. I need to try to slide up here on the character sheet there. There, now I have both the trident and net high up on the list. Attack. Trident. So that's shorter melee, same elevation, and he's not in a protective aura or anything. Oh, the recitation. That's a -2, right?
To an attack roll.
Yep. Mm-hmm. So -2. And then damage is just +0. And that is... Gargamon is shieldless. -2 is not a confirmed crit, but it still hits. So Gargamon takes 7 damage as his stone skins are non-existent.
Alright.
Okay, and then... So... Chandrak is next.
Yes. This is the real one. He's gonna wait and hold his action and movement for now.
Alright, Yesima.
Now that she has Dagon's mind open, she will psychic crush him.
Haha! All the PSPs.
Yeah. All that, well, 16 of the 21 she has left are going to be spent.
And that does what, like 4d8 damage or some shit?
I don't remember. We'll see here.
It's either D8s or D6s, but I can't remember. I think it might be like 4 PSPs per die. And you can do up to like 5 dice or something. I mean, might be D6s. So we'll see how much damage. And then his mental AC would still be in effect even though he's held. But do you have to hit the mental AC? Yeah, because it's a psionic attack, right? So yeah, you still have to hit a -1 MAC. So, and then a fail only costs a few PSPs.
Oh
so
my
you hit
god,
a
she hits
-4.
again.
Very nice. Yes, it must spend 16 PSPs and does 10 PSP damage. Target's mind is open to further psionic attack if no PSPs remain. A failed attack costs 4 PSPs. Versus an open mind causes 8 physical damage. Why so little? Oh, because it was only 2d6. It must be 8 PSPs per dice or something.
Yeah, 8 PSPs per die.
Yeah. Okay, so you caused 8 damage, so I'll reduce his health by 8.
Nice.
And then that took up 16 PSPs.
Yep, down to 5 now.
Next up is, so you can still do another dice of damage next round, right? With 4? Oh, no,
Nope.
you have to have 8.
Yep,
Okay.
I spent them all there.
Yeah. So, let's see. Wow. Oh, what's the range on a net? Weapons and armor. Because you can throw a net, right?
Yeah. It's 2, 3, 4.
2, 3, 4. Okay. Okay. 3, 4. So this is not in melee, so it discombobulates the net in order to do this. So he's gonna try to do a, trap / disarm maneuver, same way, but with a missile net attack this time. From this guy, so attack, option, trap, disarm. Don't need the full text anymore because we know the lower roll wins. And then, so he needs to make an attack against this deep one to hit. Whoops, was that the right one? Yeah. So he just kind of faces that way. Because he has reach now, right? So, but he's attacking through an occupied square, so he does have a -2 to hit AC 4 with his halberd. And then...
Oh, alright.
So he's probably going to hit anyways. And then this deep one, being that it's a missile attack, has to make a called shot. Which, it's a called shot anyways. To disarm / trap. So I will make a touch attack at, let's see, 2 is short range, so it's still short range. So short, same elevation, and then he's also affected by recitation, so that is a cumulative -6 to hit. AC 0. And then no damage roll modifier, because it doesn't do damage anyways. Okay, so Gargamon is shieldless, so AC 9 is a miss, so it doesn't do anything. And then the deep one also has a reach with his trident of you know what? I don't think I put the reach on there. Weapons and armor. So a melee reach with a trident is probably 1, but I just want to check. I think trident's one of the last weapons on the list. Trident, yep. It has a reach of 1 in melee. So in that case, yeah, he's gonna attack Moen then with his trident. Wait. Cancel. Yeah, because he can further turn this way. Turning to face is a free action, so he will attack Moen, who is covered with stone skin. So stone skin is reduced by 1. Okay, that's it for the deep one. Next up is Gargamon. Tried to stop Gargamon, but couldn't do it. So here goes. Probably
he's
gonna lose
attack
Dagon.
at Abbott.
Yep. So unless Gargamon rolls a 1, you're probably gonna kill Dagon.
Oh no, I'm not attacking Dagon. I'm gonna attack the Abbot.
I know.
It's outside of the.
I know.
Okay.
Yeah. I just need the Abbot to free Dagon.
Oh.
All right, -2 hits AC 10, 20 damage. You fizzle his spell, and it survives. -20, enter. Okay, Riot, looks like you're gonna win now. Yep, definitely gonna get Dagon, at least Dagon, maybe all of them. And I think I'm gonna start rolling morale checks for them now.
Oh, here we go. Yeah, he will come up to this deep one by the door and stab with his javelin.
Oh, it was Zalman that rolled the poop. Okay. Alright, so shieldless, -13. Definitely is a confirmed crit for 9 damage, but it doesn't kill him, so -9, enter. St. Luther.
Alright, St. Luther. Let's see. Yeah, I think he's just going to hit the deep one north of him with his mace.
Northeast of him?
Yeah, northeast.
Okay. Alright, shieldless -6 hits for 15 damage. That's a nice blow. Okay. I forgot he had the Gauntlets of Ogre power. Very nice. So that is -15. He's had those for a while. It really sucked how he got those, though. Almost everybody... So he was an NPC in a party of adventurers that encountered a fox woman, which is a werefox, and they had charmed everyone in the party except for him and one other guy.
Oof.
And part of the treasure hoard was the gauntlets, so she had a charmed warrior that had the gauntlets on, and he didn't look very muscular, but he was like one-shotting like hirelings and stuff with like 15-16 damage. So everyone kind of suspected the gauntlets were probably gauntlets of ogre power. So almost everybody was down or charmed, and he was like resisting the charm effects of the fox woman, and finally was able to like stabilize the last person, and then grabbed the gauntlets off the dead guy the next round, because they actually killed the guy that held the gauntlets, and he put them on, so it took a whole round to get them on, and then proceeded to slay the shit out of the fox woman with like hammer +1 or something, you know. And it took a while, but he was doing extra damage because it was a magic hammer and it could hit her, and then he was doing the extra damage with the gauntlets. So yeah, I think it took like 2 or 3 rounds to take her out, but he kind of saved the party.
Yeah, for real.
Okay, so next one is one of the deep ones, right? Or did... Yeah, we finished Luther, right?
Yeah, looks like it.
Okay. So I guess being that Zalmond rolled a 1, the deep one is going to try to disarm Zalmond with his net. And Zalmond still has stone skin. So, but he does get a +2 -2. Yeah, +2 for Zalmond being off balance, -2 for the recitation, so it's just a flat touch attack. And then Zalmond doesn't get to fight back against it because he's off balance, obviously. So attack, touch attack, Zalmond, shorter melee, same elevation, and no mods because of the bonuses counteract the penalty. Still has to hit an AC of 0 though, so there is that. So Zalmond has a shield, so AC turtle 0, exactly the amount that I needed to trap his weapon. So his weapon is trapped. So I'm just going to give him the wrestling thing, just for us to remember that his sword arm is trapped. And I think you can get out of it by passing a... I think for net, it's like Benbar's lift gates. So it's pretty tough in combat, but you can do it. Or someone could probably cut the net off of him. And then he is going to attack Zalmond with his trident, so Zalmond just loses a stone skin. So that's reduced by 1. Oh, and another one from the net. I forgot about that. Okay, Shandrak.
All right. My duplicate is going to take a 5-foot step, and he casts magic missile.
Alright. Dagon?
No, actually, it's so is there still an enemy? It looks like in front of Ashro.
No, but there's an abbot that's still alive above Ashril, and then the rest of them are deep ones. And of course Dagon.
Okay. Yeah. Alright.
I'd have to take a look at Shandrak's eyes to see if he can see the abbot, so which he cannot.
No, he cannot. So he's gonna focus first on the wounded deep one behind Gargamond.
Gotcha. Okay. So he dies after the second missile, and you still have what, 3 more?
Yes.
So
okay. I think I can't see the abbot, so I will fire the last 3 at Dagon.
Okay. And then Dagon gets magic resistance at -21, right? Because of your kit, isn't that?
Oh, yes. Mm-hmm.
Okay. So, magic missile, -21. Oh, no, he's held. So, I'm not going to give him magic resistance because he's held. So, you do, what, 5, 8, 10 force damage from 3 missiles to Dagon. -10. I probably should give him magic resistance even though he's not held because it's, well, a resistance, but I'm not going to. Alright, okay, Erdrin.
He will be reloading and getting concealment behind these pews.
And hiding, I hope.
That's right.
Okay, check. These skills, hide in shadows. Boop. Okay, one of the last deep ones. Okay, so now I'm going to start rolling their morale because shit has kind of hit the fan for them. And it's like looking really bad. Okay, so they... Okay, so first edition, their monster entry doesn't have an alignment. So they probably just had a general, I mean not alignment, morale. So they probably just had a general morale for monsters or something. I'm just going to give them the same morale as henchmen. I think that's 13. I think. No, henchmen are 15. They should have a lower morale than 15. Well, no. I'm going to give them 15. It's an okay morale check for them. It's not super good, but okay, so this one passes morale check. This one is going to try to trap Gargamon. Oh no. Asriel has 2 swords. Yeah, he's going to try to trap Gargamon's axe with his net. And Gargamon's kind of looking the other way, so does he want to turn to face, or... Because he can threaten everybody to the right of him, pretty much, if he turns straight right. And
Okay,
then,
yeah.
So I would do attack. So he can counter attack. No penalty to hit, and all he has to hit is AC 4, and I have to hit AC 0, so this is pretty difficult for me. So shorter melee, same elevation, and then -2 from the recitation, obviously. And then no damage mod. And then he is shieldless, so I hit a -1 with a 19 on the die, so I'm probably not going to pass. Gargamon also hit with a 17 on the die, so Gargamon rolled lower and wins the roll, so it's not trapped. And then he stabs Gargamon with his trident, so attack, trident, Gargamon, shorter melee, same elevation, -2 because of recitation, and that's it. Wow, that's not a confirmed crit, but it hits him because he's shieldless, right? So that's 7
Yes.
damage to Gargamon. And next is Thelina.
Selena casts Feeble Mind on Father Dagon.
Father Dagon gets magic resistance. No, he doesn't. He is now feeble-minded, and the effects of feeble mind are...
Careful.
Okay. The spell is used solely against people or creatures who use magic spells. The feeble mind causes the subject's intellect to degenerate to that of a moronic child. The subject remains in this state until a heal or wish spell is used to cancel the effects. Magic-using beings are very vulnerable to the spell, thus their saving throws are made with the following adjustments. Spells, use of the target saving throw adjustment, priest +1, wizard -4. Combination of non-human wizard -2. Wisdom adjustments apply to the saving throw. Okay. So I guess it temporarily would probably decrease his intelligence to like 3. during the duration, which is permanent until counteracted. And then there's a saving throw to negate it, which he is held and so then automatically fails. So his intelligence is now permanently reduced to 3 until it is counteracted. So Dagon is now a dumbass.
A moronic child.
Moronic child. All right. And then Selena gets 250 points for Feeble Mind. And the Abbot's spell was fizzled out, so next up is Chai Yai. Looks like you guys...
Chai...
Oh, the Abbot needs to roll morale at -1 because of recitation. Morale -1. Okay, Chai Yai, sorry.
Yeah, okay. So Chai will fly out, and she is going to cast. She's going to cast. What was it? It was produce. Was it fire or flame? Produce fire.
Okay, that has a duration, right?
It's actually just 1 round. It just makes like a fire in a 12 by 12 square. So anything in it, gets hit by fire, and if anything lights up, then it's on fire. But there's no duration other than that.
The means of the spell, the caster creates a common fire of up to 12 feet per side in area. It will last only a single round unless it ignites additional flammable material. The fire produced by the spell inflicts 1d4 points of damage plus 1 point per caster level. So damage for this one is 16. It ignites combustible materials. And so yeah, alright, so you get a... Essentially, if it's 10 feet wide or larger, it's going to have the power of a bonfire. So I will put down a bonfire for you. So that is miscellaneous tokens, light sources, bonfire. So you can move that wherever you want.
Yes. Whoops. What the? No, actually, I can't.
Let's see here. Cancel. Bonfire. All players. Okay. I see why. I put it in journal instead of edit and control it by. So there you go. Now you should be able to move it.
Yes. I will center the fire on the Abbot and Dagon's foot. Oh, and there's no saving throw on this, so the Abbot just takes 16 damage.
Right on. So does Dagon.
Yeah.
And then Chai Yai gets 400 points.
All right.
All right. And Dagon is held. Next up is Tinsy.
Ted's going to wait till the end of the round.
Mad Moen.
Attack the deep one right in front of him. His Berserker Rage.
Okay, confirmed crit does 15 damage. Wait a minute. That might behead him, right? Yep. Oh, 16. No. Yeah. Yeah. Yep, 16 beheads him. So I'm just going to reduce his health to 0. You can describe how you do it.
Yeah, so foaming at the mouth, he just slices and the head just kind of flies off. And it kind of flies into the blade berry and in a splatter of gore.
All right.
Nice.
Oh. Go ahead, Michael. Sorry.
No, that's good.
Zalman.
Zalman will.
Is he off balance? Does he still have a poop?
Oh, is he? He has
That
a
was
poop
last
on
round.
Okay. His
No,
sword
that
is trapped.
His
Right?
sword is yeah, that's
Oh.
right. His sword is trapped, but he will punch. Oh, there's no one by him, but he can move even though his sword's trapped, right?
Yeah. There's this one is by him right here.
Oh, there's one by him.
Yeah, this one right here.
Just punch him.
-6 hits for 14 damage, killing him. Go and describe how you do so.
He's like, he has his sword on him. He's waving it, trying to get the net off. And he just swings with his left hand into this guy's face and crushes it in.
All right. And now he's free to move without taking attacks of opportunity, if you want. And then-
He'll stay there. He'll stay
All
there.
right. So next up is Ashriel. You guys are gonna coup de grace Dagon, aren't you?
I think so. Yes.
Oh man.
Odachi.
Alright, so that's the one directly south of him, right?
Yep. Yep.
Alright, -1 hits for 18 damage. Doesn't kill him though.
That's all he's got.
Alright, Gargamon.
He's going to see if he can finish this abbot off.
Swing away. It will take a miracle for this abbot to save Dagon at this point. You guys would have to roll just a bunch of 20 or ones on your attack rolls. Okay, Shieldless 1 versus AC 10 hits for 12 damage, and you take out the abbot. Go ahead and describe how you do so.
The halberd just kind of slashes kind of vertically downward and kind of like severs its rib cage.
All right, Ryer.
All right, Ryer. I'll move on up. And yeah, he will attack that deep one south of Ashriel.
All right, that is a confirmed crit for 9 damage. You kill the last deep one. How do you feel?
All right, yeah, Ryder feels pretty relieved. We're able to stop these monsters, and yeah, another nice javelin through the neck for him.
Okay. And next up is Gargamond. No combatants left.
I kind of feel like now might be a nice just cliffhanger, and we finish Dagon off next session when everyone's here.
Right on. Alright, so let's see. First I'll do the abbots. So you defeated 4 deep 1 abbots just now and 2 earlier, and then homie. So that's 4, 6, 7 abbots, including homie. So abbots. There it is, monster XP values. Okay. Alright, so abbots have 15 hit dice. And then they have high intelligence. They have level 2 or lower spells. They have level 3 or greater spells. They have missile weapons. So that's a total of 5 extra hit dice, so they count as a 20 hit die creature. So that's 3,000 plus 7,000, so they're worth 10,000 each. So 10,000. Okay. So that was 4, 6, 7 abbots. 7 eldritch abbots. $10,000 XP, and it's only going to be you two guys getting XP for this session because Lily had to leave early, and just you and your NPCs. So never player characters 2. And then, Shandrak, how many NPCs earn XP in your group? Shandrak, you there?
6. 6 from
6. And then, Tenzi, how many of your NPCs earn XP?
5.
How many?
5.
5. Okay, so that's a total of 11 NPCs who earn XP. Number of creatures defeated in the encounter was all 7. Number of hit dice per creature is 15. Number of warriors and bards in the party. Okay, so Shandrak, how many warriors and bards do you have?
3.
3. And then Tenzi, how many warriors and bards do you have?
3.
So that's a total of 6 warriors and bards. Nice chunk. Wow. Look at that. So that's the abbots. Now I'm going to do the deep ones, which there were 11. Deep ones are only worth 175, so they're kind of shitty. Okay, so 11 deep one, 175. Player characters is 2. NPCs are in XP is 11. Number of creatures defeated was all 11. Hit dice per creature is 4. I think they're level 4. Warriors and Bards in the party is 6. So Warriors and Bards might get a little bit out of that. Okay, and then you had, I think there was one Pistol Grandmaster. Yeah, one Pistol Grandmaster. Let's see. Etrusca story arc. Belt Pistol Grandmaster. What the hell? There it goes. Character sheet wasn't loading. Okay. So the Grand Master. Shoot. Monster XP values there. Okay. Alright, so they are level 9, and then that's weapon causes these energy drain flies 4 more attacks per round. They have high intelligence. They have missile weapons. They do have multiple attacks causing 30 plus points of damage. Single attack causing 20 plus points of damage, that's 6. Special non-magical attack form unlisted, which is Grand Mastery, that's plus 7. So they count as a 16th level creature. That's the Grand Master. So at 16, they're worth 6,000 points. And there was only one Belt Pistol Grandmaster, I think. We had, let's see, Carbine High Master, Carbine Specialist, Belt Pistol Specialist. Carbine Specialist. Yeah, just one Pistol Grandmaster. So, one Belt Pistol Grandmaster. Worth 6,000 points. Number of player characters 2. NPCs who earn XP 11. Creatures defeated in the encounter is 1. Hit dice per creature is 9. Number of warriors and bards in the party is 6. And then there were, let's see, belt pistol specialists. We had just one belt pistol specialist. The rest were carbine riflemen. Only 2 pistoliers, huh? Carbine specialist. Yeah. Okay, so just the one belt pistol specialist. So 1 belt pistol specialist. And apparently they're worth 2,000 points. Player characters 2. NPCs who earn XP is 11. Number of creatures defeated was 1. Hit dice, they are level, I think they're level 1. Yeah, specialists are level 1. Number of warriors and bards in the party is 6. So no hit dice from that guy. And then there was 1 carbine high master. So a high master would be, I think, 4,000 because they wouldn't have the multiple attacks. Yeah. So, Carbine High Master. Oh, yeah. 1 Carbine High Master. 4,000. Number of player characters 2. Number of NPCs who earn XP was 11. Number of creatures defeated was, there was 1 High Master, and number of hit dice per creature is 6. Number of warriors and bards in the party is 6. So 1 hit die from that, and then the carbine specialists, there was 1 at the door, and then the 2 gals back here in the aisle. So 3 carbine specialists altogether. So 3 carbine specialists. Experience point value for the specialist is 2,000. And then number of player characters is 2. Number of NPCs who earn XP was 11. Number of creatures defeated in the encounter was all 3 of them. Hit dice per creature is 1. Warriors, bards in the party is 6. Okay, I think we're all caught up on XP now. The only thing you didn't earn XP for was Dagon, because he technically is not defeated yet. So okay, so I'm coming back to the landing page. Alright, did anyone level up?
Probably at
Doesn't
least.
look like anything. Oh, go ahead.
Oh, I think Yasimo will, and I think Shade will. I gotta still add them all up, but they're pretty close, so I think they both did.
Nice. Alright. Any questions, comments, or concerns for me?
Yeah, that was super fun. That was a nice, big, eventful thing after our long journey.
That was a really good
nice
strategy. Using the double and then casting the lower resistance and hold monster. It
Yeah.
was really good. And I think what another thing that really helped was Shandrak's kit giving minus 21% to enemy magic resistance really helped too. Because after the 45% dip in Dagon's magic resistance, he had like very little magic resistance left with a 21%.
That was my hope.
Yeah. So, really good strategy on that one. Okay, so for our viewers, thank you very much for watching. Please like, share, and subscribe. And if you like who we are and like what we do, I strongly urge you to explore. Oh wow! Shout out to Lualthal, donated $25 to support the Wounded Warrior Project. Thank you very much, Lualthal. We're now, where are we at? We're at 101 of $500 for the Wounded Warriors. So, thank you so
Thank you very much.
That was very nice. And a couple shout outs, Thaco Tuesday, Watch Your Pants for some bits. Thank you so much. And I strongly urge you to explore our links below. We have links to Patreon and PayPal if you want to leave tips or donations. And just like Lualthal did with their below the view screen and to the right, there should be a link or a button to click on to donate to the Wounded Warrior Project if you like charities. And then also on the right hand side of the screen, if your email for Amazon Prime is the same email that you use for Twitch, I think it just kind of links you and gives you a free subscription every month to a channel of your choice. So maybe you have to link your accounts, but I thought it linked you automatically if you have the same email for both. So that's like one of those things I think you might have to confirm if you don't use the same email for both, if you have multiple emails, which I think most people do. So and then there's also links to joining our Discord. There's a link to the Join the Game forum on Roll20. This game is for patrons only, so there is a $10 level or higher level on Patreon for players, and then the $15 level is for special players that have a special role if they want one. And then that's about it. I don't think we're going to raid into anyone because I need to do some world building after the stream is over. I'm just going to take a little break and we'll be back. Just need to grab some food out of the microwave. So I'm going to immediately shut the stream off and then start it back up. And again, thanks for watching. If you're watching this on YouTube, the VOD on YouTube, don't forget to like, share, subscribe, leave a comment, and all that. And thank you for watching. Hope you enjoyed, and we'll see you all next week. Hopefully, is everyone able to make it next week? Should I just schedule our session for next week right now?
I'm good.
Okay. So I will schedule the next game, and if we have random disappearances, I'll run, of course, one shot for whoever shows up. If we have 2 players show up or something, so just a random one shot. And thanks again for watching, and we'll see you next week. Bye bye.